don't know how to play games with me, that's my name, Max Payne. So you want to get in the ring, you gotta play in my game. So Dr. Squash.
Dr. Squash!
You, buddy. Yeah, that's right. There ain't gonna be no place for you to hide. No place for you to run through. To the end of the town, to the top of the world. Don't be worried too much, because this flag right here is gonna be unfurled. It's gonna be all over you. Like a dog on a bone. And when you're all finished, you're gonna be all alone. Max Payne, the name says it all. Don't you forget it, because he's coming to your town. Yeah, interns, better be ready.
Hello, everyone. Let's get some music going, shall we? Let's see. What'll be a good one? We'll start with, Ooh. There we go. But yeah, I felt like doing some drawings tonight, because I've been dealing with, I don't know if I want to call them health issues, but I've been having, like, attacks of vertigo lately. Yeah, I got a Biffo sticker on the pen. That's to differentiate the nib size on it. But yeah, I'm doing all right now. It's subsided a bit. But yeah, let's face Biffo upwards. But yeah, I've been Biffle the Bear. Biffle the Bear. But yeah, I've been doing doodles in my sketchbook lately while trying to get my brain to work properly again. So yeah, I did this one earlier today. It's Sword of Sodan with our adventure people chugging potions. Let's see what else we got. I drew all this yesterday. We got Inspector Gadget with his Go-Go Gadget toilet. We got a bunch of stooges. We got the Mo, the Curly, the Larry, and the Shemp. We got Joe and Curly Joe, and the two unknown stooges, Mousy and Frank. We got some mad agents here. We got my game rating system faces, a la GamePro magazine, right here. We got a wizard who is built into a toilet. That's also important. We got some sort of goblin up here, and Adventure Man. What else have we got? Got the Kingpin, and we got Batman and Robin. And a bald muscle type man doing a punch. Oh, it's comic time! It's comic time. Let's see, this is just doodles and scribbles. We got the Scat Man. The Scat Man. I posted this on my my co-host account. Yeah, it's comics time. It's comics time. We'll leave it on the Scat Man here. Let's get our comic music going. Comics music. There we go. All right. We always start off with Sonic the Comic. Where have we left off? We have read... Oh, that's way in the distant past. We've read this one. There we go. I think this is the right one. Yeah, that's the right one. Strips, tips, news, reviews, and more. Sonic the Comic, Britain's official Sega comic, £1.10 every fortnight. Starring Sonic the Hedgehog. Grrr! Inside Super Kellogg's Frosties Compo. Tails. He's wearing his armor, but they didn't show the diaper that he's wearing. Control Zone! Welcome screen. Hey, boomers! Let's start with a big thank you to the super cool folk at Kellogg's Frosties for giving STC readers the chance to win Sega Multi-Megas in this issue's great competition. Turn to the right-hand page following the news zone for details on how to enter. Remember last issue when Pirate STC seized a part of your favorite video game comic? Well, this seriously weird new strip is still in control, and I've had to designate the back pages of STC as an official danger zone. Enter at your peril. Talking of danger zones, coming exclusively to STC is Mutant League, the roughest, toughest sports story ever told. The action starts in STC 31. Boomers are advised to order protective armor. It is Grot Hour. Meanwhile, on sale now are 2 accessories to STC that no self-respecting boomer should be without. Locate and buy the Sonic Summer Special and Sonic the Poster Mag number 5 at your local newsagent today. Both magazines will help fill the gap between STC issues. Now that's what I call good thinking. Signed Megadroid. You can visit the Sega bus at the Southampton Balloon Festival, RAF Waddington, and the Basingstoke Show. Sonic is gobsmacked by this. Also, it looks like he has 3 pupils. Kind of looks like an electrical plug. Now it's time for the Sega charts. First up, the Mega Drive. Not a lot happening in the charts in this issue. Positions 1 through 6 are unchanged, with FIFA International Soccer, Sonic 3, PGA European Tour Golf, NBA Jam, Sensible Soccer, and Aladdin. Jungle Strike re-enters the lists at number 7, Micro Machines drops to 8, Subterranea is unchanged at 9, and Road Rash 2 re-enters at 10. On the Mega CD, Ground Zero Texas maintains its hold on the first place position, while Thunderhawk and WWF Rage in the Cage rise to 2nd and 3rd. Night Trap drops to 4th. While Batman Returns, Road Avenger, College Football, Sylphid, and Sewer Shark all re-enter, claiming the 5th through 9th place positions, and Lethal Enforcers drops to 10th. Time Gals return to the Mega CD listings here. The Mega CD charts was very short-lived, but 1 fortnight. On the Master System, Outrun Europa maintains first place while Sonic Chaos drops to 2nd. Mortal Kombat rises to 3rd. World Class Leader Boar debuts in 4th place. Micro Machines drops to 5th. Winter Olympics re-enters the list at 6th. Mickey Mouse rises to 7th. Jurassic Park Sensible Soccer re-enter at 8th and 9th. And Batman Returns drops to 10th once again. And on the Game Gear, do we see the return of Taz? Doesn't look like it. Aladdin and NBA Jam rise to 1st and 2nd. Micro Machines re-enters the list at 3rd. Sonic Chaos and Sonic 2 rise to take 4th and 5th. Olympic Gold, Echo the Dolphin, F1, and Jungle Book re-enter at 6th, 7th, 8th, and 9th. And PGA Tour Golf is in danger of elimination as it drops to 10th. Uh-oh. There are frequent earthquakes on the bed of the lake in the aquatic ruin zone. Rumble! And objects from the ancient sunken city are sometimes razed into view. Objects not seen on Mobius for thousands of years. It's this guy. I think I used to have a GoBot that kinda looked like him. Sonic the Hedgehog meets the Sentinel! Later, in Sonic's secret underground hideout, Sonic, it is probably nothing, but I still thought I should. Spit it out, computer! If you've got something to say, let's hear it! Oh. Sonic's in a foul mood this time.
I've been hacking into one of Robotnik's spy satellites, and I'm getting a pretty weird image from the aquatic ruin zone. It's not very clear, but
worth checking out. Okay, where's the gang? Oh, he's upset about this. He wasn't done talking yet, but Sonic interrupted him.
Johnny Lightfoot and Porco Lewis are still away on a reconnaissance mission. Amy has some personal business she's seeing to, and Tails has gone missing again.
This is getting to be a habit with the kid. I wonder what he's up to, says Sonic as his eyes point in two different directions because he is concussed. For the answer to that, see Tails' own series in this issue of STC, signed Megadroid. Since when did this radically cool blue hedgehog need help anyway? Fazoom! Boy, these star posts are the only way to travel between zones. Fazoom! Hey, look at the size of that sucker! Probably some new king-sized bad Nick. Oh no, what's going on with his anatomy here? He's got finger spaghetti. Kinda looks like a bunch of bleached white shrimp. Wisps! Better watch it. These bad Nicks are fast. Spin attack! Badang! Badang! Typical of Robotnik to station badniks, even in a zone he has no use for.
I got a new name for every opponent that gets in the ring with me. I call them pedal pushers. If
pedal
you
pushers.
Know anything about it, you know where I'm putting them. Tony the Spider means business.
We haven't seen Tony the Spider in a while.
Everyone I can out.
We got all our old friends coming back to join us.
Eat razor beam, hedgehog.
Arg! Okay, now we gotta play a little game called What Panel Are We Supposed to Read Next? Do we go down to this one? Or do we go across to this one? The gap between this panel and this panel is larger. Which means, in theory, in comic theory, we should go down to this one. But, in this one, Sonic is picking up a piece of rock here and throwing it. So apparently, I guess we're supposed to read this one next. It zigzags.
No way you're going to smash me and release my organic battery.
Organic battery? That's a living person. You're talking about Badnik? Yay! There's a living person. There's a living person popping out of this Badnik here. A living person, and not a bird. Mobius, fastest bowler, does it again. At Sonic speed, this rock might just as well be a missile. Badoom! Find somewhere safe to hide.
Were able to mimic Nessie Amun's voice by
I've got
recreating
things
his
to
mouth
do
and vocal
before I
cords
take
with
you
a 3D
home.
printer. It
He
allowed
says,
them to produce
not
a
even
single
looking at them.
sound.
He's like staring off above them, somewhere in the distance.
Right, Sonic, and thanks.
Here's
Jumpin' Jeff Farmer. Ta-chick! Huh? Now what? Says Sonic, giving himself a thumbs up. Ha! I could dodge these arrows in my sleep.
You're not gonna hold me down. Nobody's gonna hold me down, and I'm not
Slash
for anybody.
is the sound Sonic makes when he falls into water. He does not go splash, he goes slash. Rats! I didn't realize I was standing so close to the edge, somehow. Huh? I don't quite understand the geography of this location. How did he manage to go from here to here? This is nowhere near where this is happening. Oh, he jumped backwards. Okay. This place is incredible. How can an ancient civilization build a place like this and then just vanish? Rumble! Now what? Oh! This happened. I'm trapped. There's no way I'm going to be able to reach those air bubbles. Some days it's just not worth getting out of bed. Sonic farted. That's where the air bubbles came from. He's trapped and he's gonna have to breathe his own farts to survive. Kirk! This guy has a wrinkled up ballsack chin. The giant badnik's moving. I suspect a little trouble here. Wait a minute, wasn't... This guy was not underwater. He's standing. He's above the water. That was the main point of the beginning of this comic strip, was he emerged from the depths. But I guess he got tired of waiting and went back. Charlie, you want to come up? Want to come up? There you go. There you go. At least this should be quicker than drowning. This panel happens silently with no dialogue. What's the plan, Shorty? You going to finish me now? Or take me to Robotnik?
Robotnik? I do not know of this Robotnik.
Okay, bud. So just who are you then? Look at this ridiculous drawing or attempt at drawing Sonic from behind. Look at that, and then look at this. Look at this. Yeah, this statue looks like a dude I would draw. Yeah, he looks like a tree from an N64 game.
I am a sentinel, built by the ancient ones who guard over this city. I have lain in a dormant state beneath this lake for more than 2,000 years.
I'm a heavy sleeper myself, but that's ridiculous.
As the city began to sink into the lake, my masters prepared to leave this planet. I was caught in a tremor and trapped.
So your masters left without you. Charming!
I was built to protect those in the city. The city is now deserted. Therefore, my work is finished.
Rumble Badoom! Wait, I could use someone like you in the fight against Robotnik. Don't! Well, thanks a heap, buddy. Sonic spins into attack again next issue. This was pointless. This was a lore dump. This whole comic was a lore dump. Well, it's time for the review zone. Oh, I see a very important game here. We see Streets of Rage 3 up first. But we must go over the rating system first. A game rated under 40% is a Yawnsville game. It will cause your endocrine system to secrete melatonin and signal to your body that it is time to sleep. A game rated 40 to 70% is a Normalsville game, unremarkable in any way. 70 to 80% is Fun City. Only games with ratings between 70 and 80 are fun to play. Oh, I just saw our pal Vincent Lowe is back. We're gonna be bombarded with information about option screens. A game rated 80 to 90% is Big Time City. No one knows exactly what that means. I guess it's the Bubsy Zone. And over 90% is a Mega City game. Up first, Streets of Rage 3, an action-type game for 1 or 2 players on the Mega Drive. Streets of Rage 3 has been a long time coming, and with its hefty 24 meg, you soon get to see just why this monster game is so big and expensive. It's packed with detailed, colorful graphics and 36 tracks from Yuzo Koshiro! Exclamation point! Not to mention a digitized voice and FX samples. The story sounds a little too familiar, with you being told that there's a new syndicate is in town. You can team up with Dr. Zan, Adam's brother Skate, Blaze, or just go for it yourself as Axel. You have to discover why bombs are going off all over the place. And there is a rumor that robots are replacing high-ranking officials. Hello. The gameplay has you in a forced scroll, where you have to beat a set number of baddies before moving on. Yes, very well-known auto-scroller game, Streets of Rage 3. The action is heavy, and the bosses at the end of each stage are very tough. The play feel and moves are really good, and the variety of characters and hidden touches will astound you. There are plenty of options with a choice of up to 5 lives, listening to music, voices, or sound effects, 3 levels of difficulty, and playing with a 3 or 6 button pad. This must be a Vincent Lowe review because he's going over the option menu. Overall, Streets of Rage 3 is a solid follow-up to Streets of Rage 2 with brilliant presentation and satisfying gameplay. If you want a hot fighter, hit the streets now and go get it. Signed, Vincent Lowe. There he is. I have missed you, Vincent Lowe. Fast Facts, published by Sega, for the unearthly price of $59.99. An 85 in graphics, 85 in sound. Streets of Rage 3, well known for its pleasing soundtrack. And a 90 in playability. Averages out to 85%. Raves, great graphics, sound, and playability. Graves can become repetitive. There's Axel doing a jump kick at these guys trying to shoot him. Oh no, Shining Force 2. How is Sonic the Comic going to review Shining Force 2? They do not comprehend, like, RPGs and stuff like that. Charlie's throwing stuff all over. He's throwing stuff all over. He grabbed a pen and threw it on the ground. He grabbed it with his little fingers and then he ran away. Shining Force 2, a strategy-type game for 1 or 2 players. Shining Force 2 follows on from the success of Shining Force 1, released last year. Where were we? It is a cross between an adventure game and a strategy game. The menus pop up very quickly, and the text messages and menus switch round in the blink of an eye. So the main thing to take away from Shining Force 2 is that it shows you a lot of text really quickly, and if you're not paying attention, you will miss it. An introductory sequence explains at the beginning that the king is feeling sick due to a force escaping from the tower. As controller, you get to move around huge lands in a 3/4 view / top-down perspective. You can talk and interact with almost everyone you meet and collect hidden items for use in the course of your quest. Shining Force 2 has very similar interfaces to, what is he going to compare the Shining Force 2 interface to, I wonder? Is it going to be something completely unrelated? Shining Force 1, An evil gizmo, a devil that possesses man, says Gandalf. However, the characters and play style have been extended to offer more challenge and depth. It also has a battery backup, so you can save your position for future games. Overall, Shining Force 2 is a great game with months of challenge awaiting you. There are plenty of twists to throw you and some great battle sequences featuring gorgeous animated monsters to hack and slash. Even if you hate adventure games, Shining Force 2 is so simple to play and get into that you will soon find yourself having to go just that little bit further. Signed, VL, Vincent Lowe. Or Law, whatever his name was. Also, is Shining Force 2 a two-player game? Does it have, like, two-player co-op or versus mode? I don't remember that. So Shining Force 2 does not have co-op or versus play, huh? It is not a competitive game. Shining Force. Fast Facts, published by Sega for $49.99. A 75 in graphics, a 75 in sound, and a 75 in playability. Averages out to 75. I'm surprised that it actually averages out to 75 and not like 60. Raves, well presented and loads of depth. Graves, not for serious action fans. This is a bad game because it doesn't have a lot of action in it. It needs platforming, preferably with up to jump. Here we go. Marco's Magic Football, a sports simulation type game for one single player on the Mega Drive. England, Scotland, Wales, and Northern Ireland's failure to qualify for this year's World Cup has done nothing to ebb the flow of soccer games pouring on to the market. While devotees of such games as FIFA Rules and Kickoff are not likely to be casting around for yet another soccer sim, Marco's Magic Football is instead a soccer platform game. Oh, you lied. You tried to trick us. You tried to trick us, whoever wrote this. Is this a Vincent Lowe or the other guy? The premise will be familiar to all platformers. Evil mastermind and owner of the local toy factory, Colonel Brown, has enlisted the help of a crazy scientist to turn all life form to green sludge. In this messy fashion, the Colonel intends to achieve world domination,
Or at least supremacy over North Sterlington.
Our only hope to stem this tide of destruction is Marco, the obligatory cute wonder boy, also known as a horrid little man, and his football, made magic by accidental immersion in the sludge. This is about the strength of the internal logic upon which the bizarre creation of a football platform romp is based. It's certainly a novel way, I'd say groundbreaking if Soccer Kid had not arrived on the SNES. Of dressing up a tired format. The question is, how successful is it? Well, Marco makes the usual quest through the many environments of North Sterling. Sewer, suburban, industrial, forest, circus, and so on. These are all the different biomes you learn about in science class in 6th grade. Marco's success in traversing a landscape infested with mutant sludge monsters, depends on his ability to wield the magic ball. Herein lies both the challenge and the problem. On the one hand, you have a whole new dimension in weaponry, using the football, which fortunately perpetually returns to feet. Requires preparation, skill, and a healthy dose of luck. The downside is that it takes a good few nanoseconds for Marco to release a ball and, say, pull off the Cantona-style overhead kick that comes off 1 in every 3 attempts. This review is oddly specific about completely pointless aspects of gameplay. Meanwhile, the enemies continue to attack, usually from off-screen, clearly under the mistaken impression that you are a character with a rapid action weapon. You do occasionally get the use of a machine gun, but as it's under a time limit, it's of minimal help. Oh, Marco sometimes throws away his magic football and instead decides to mow down his foes with a machine gun. I am tempted to describe Marco's Magic Football as a fairly standard platform game, with some above-average features. Labyrinth levels, puzzle elements, and the demands of careful ball control. However, it has a basic flaw that is a direct result of mixing elements. This sounds like it's AI generated.
Today's special is hay.
This is neural net generated review of Marco's Magic Football. The preparation needed to fire a ball, instead of a weapon, slows the game down drastically, and a platform game without pace requires greater compensation than is to be found here. This game doesn't pay you enough money to play it. Hello, sneaker nets. Where were we? Compensation then is to be found here. After all, I only encountered the first boss after I was more than halfway through the 13 levels. You have to go 13 levels through the game, or halfway through 13 levels to meet the first boss. But yeah, this is a better game overall than Shining Force 2. All in all, the idea is a credible one, and hats should go off to Domark for trying to boost the format, whatever that means. But at the end of the day, it's not as good or different as it should be. Signed, Nintendo Power. Here we go. Marco's Magic Football Fast Facts, published by Domark for $44.99, an 80 in graphics, a 75 in sound, and a 73 in playability. For an overall rating of 79%, 4 points better than Shining Force 2. Raves, an original concept. Graves, ball control is difficult and unpredictable. Marco has trouble controlling his balls. Uh-oh. Streets of Rage, Skate Story, Part 5.
Get out of my way, you jerks!
He has killed them with his roller skate.
There's a bomb aboard the Princess Grace, and only I know where it is. Look at that jerk skates. He's going to drown himself. Good riddance. I've only got 5 minutes. 5 minutes before the bomb explodes. Ah!
Leaving the party so soon, Mr. X. Deal with them.
Oh, Axel has put on weight since the last time we saw him. He's got a double chin. Tell me where you planted the bomb, or you'll go up in flames with the rest of us. Remember, in the Streets of Rage comic, Axel and Blaze and Max all use guns. They don't actually fight people. They just threaten them with guns. Below decks...
No time to explain, guys!
He clonked their heads together like Larry and Curly.
This is already way too exciting!
Come on, scum! Spit it out, or I'll let Max have you! He's grabbed him by his necktie with his stubby arm. Shoulder here, elbow here, hand here. His arm is literally like maybe this long.
The chopper pilot's escaping. It was your last chance to get out of here alive, Mr. X. Can't you understand? We're all going to die.
Kaboom!
It exploded, but oh.
I thought I thought he was wearing like a very pointy fez. But that's the smokestack on the ship. I thought he was wearing a fez. And yeah, Axel looks different every time they draw him. This guy, this guy, this guy, and this guy are all the same guy.
That's terrific. Where's my breakfast?
Where's my breakfast?
It exploded, but how? Don't look at me, I wasn't anywhere near it.
You can tell this is Blaze, because she has a fire-shaped earring in her ear.
Ta-da! Take a bow, Skates!
Skates is... kind of looks like he's wearing a sports bra. Wait a minute. Who is this? Who is this guy? Is this Max? Is this Max?
Skates, you little punk! I could kiss you! Yuck, I'd rather kiss Blaze!
You couldn't handle it, kid. Believe me. What about the secret bomb? Did you defuse the second bomb?
Yeah, this is Mr. X from the game. This is somebody. Oh, okay. This is Max. This is the gigantic wrestler, Max. This is Max.
What second bomb?
That's a good panel at the top. This guy's on a toilet. He's on a bright, like, fuchsia toilet in a pink-tiled bathroom with pink toilet paper. And a bright red carpet. And he's got a bomb that says T-1 second strapped to his hairy, sweaty chest. I imagine he has one wire attached to each nipple. Boom! Next issue, Heaven's Skate.
I didn't ask you for a bomb, Billy.
This was a good comic because none of it made any sense. I still like the Mr. X here, and then the tangent with the smokestack in the background that makes him look like he's wearing either a very tall fez or like a Devo hat. Maybe some sort of wizard's hat of some kind. New Zone! Urban Strike, Helicopter Game, Sonic Spinball on the Game Gear. Super Mario, Andretti, gets in gear. Master System goes Daffy. There's Bubsy! Bubsy 2 is coming soon! Despite accolades, enthusiasm for their Bubsy the Bobcat character, his run-and-jump antics simply weren't strong enough to depose Sonic from his throne. Undeterred, Accolade are now building what they reckon to be a bigger and better sequel for release this autumn. In Bubsy 2, the action is still platform-based, and the Bobcat still speaks. But now there's less emphasis on running and jumping, and more effort is required to find and use objects to complete the quest. Oh, it's an adventure game. Good. Oh no, it's time for Tails, the Morbidden Hunt. Tails is on a mission to rescue 2 cubs stolen by goblins in the Nameless Zone. This is the artist who wanted to draw a cool comic about goblins, but they told him he had to draw a comic about Tails wearing armor with underpants. Yikes! Squark! A griffin! Foxy steak! Crunch! Tails wins by doing nothing. He's changing body proportions in every panel, is how much this artist did not care about drawing Tails or any of his idiot friends.
Dirt-flavored fox? No yum-yum. Gak patooey.
Oh, yes!
Come here, nice foxy.
I wish I hadn't written all those letters home saying how brave I was. If only Sonic were here.
He's hiding in his underpants.
Foxy gone.
Don't worry about it. I'll handle this myself.
I can't escape.
Squark. Tricky fox.
Is this the end?
Gotcha!
Snap.
Whoops! Got to.
Scree. Uh-oh.
Fly!
Crunch.
Look, Ginny, the dreaded griffin is no more.
That hero has vanquished it, Neddy.
And that
Okay, that's her talking.
That griffin has been terrorizing our village for weeks. Who are you? Everyone calls me Tails.
You are a hero indeed, Sir Tails, to have overcome such a fearsome foe. Our people owe you a great debt of gratitude.
Green Earth can replace. You broke my arm and you broke my shoulder. And it's been 2 long years, Bill Ash. But let me tell you something. I'm bigger, I'm faster, and I'm stronger.
This guy wanted to draw cool goblin comics and, like, sexy centaur comics.
We'll be back.
Tails is led to the centaur village of Portstable.
Come and meet Sir Tails, the hero who has rid us of the dreaded griffin.
Just call me Tails, and it wasn't really heroic. I was running away from it.
Hip hip hurrah! Hip hip!
Something illegible here in, like, orange on tan.
Your Majesty does you credit, Sir Tails. Is there anything we can do for you?
Yeah, this guy wanted to draw anything but Tails. Tails explained his mission to rescue the cubs.
A goblin flying boat passed over our village yesterday, probably heading for Castle Morbidden. Take our swiftest boat to aid you in your search.
What am I doing now? I'm no hero. It should have been Sonic who was brought to the Nameless Zone. Help! I can't stop!
Good job, Tails. You idiot. They, like, just put him on this boat all alone and expected him to be able to pilot the boat all by himself with no crew.
Washuk! Wooshuk!
Yikes!
Well, what kind of foxy flotsam is this?
Oh!
Next issue, Tailspin. Okay, who drew this? And what else did he draw? Art? Illegibly small writing on the artist. We'll have to find that out some other time. But yeah, he did not want to draw a Tails comic. He wanted to draw a cool goblin and hot centaur comic. Oh. Oh. Graphic Zone! With the World Cup underway, STC decided to get in on the action. See issue 28. Unfortunately, boomers, the originally scheduled non-Sonic team are not match fit, apart from Tails, as they all got injured in training and are currently feeling as sick as parrots. However, waiting on the touch line were more super fit. For a second I thought that said super tit. Sonic S, just waiting to burst into action. Sonic S. Luke Burgess of Weston Supermare has drawn Tails running with a floppy foot. Robert Boniface of Cheshire, who owns a Master System, drew this picture of Sonic. He is disqualified for touching the soccer ball with his hands. You're not supposed to do that unless you are the goalkeeper. Joseph Caddock of Plumstead, London, Plums, drew this picture of Sonic. Gary Williams of Margate, Kent, please let us know your full address, drew this Sonic with a very narrow head. And like the same pose as this one, except, and this one, and this one. There must have been some like famous picture going around of some soccer man spinning the ball on his finger for 3 people to draw that with that as reference. Oh, from 2000 AD. Okay, that makes sense. That makes sense that a 2000 AD guy wants to draw this and this and not this. No one wants to draw this. Neil Fisher of Cheshire. One that he drew this angry looking Sonic with some sort of arm cannon. Spike Ball! To get your handiwork selected in future graphic zones, please take note of the following tips. Draw in ink on white paper. Avoid pencil or crayons. Be original and don't copy pictures from the comic. Try to come up with your own ideas. Include your name and address, preferably written in capital letters on the back of the page. Write your name and address in like Sharpie on the back of the page so it will soak through to the other side and ruin your drawing. Once again, well done to those boomers with the skillful pen control who will each receive a Sonic 2 enamel badge. Q-Zone, how to cheat at soccer, how to cheat at Jungle Book, how to cheat at Lotus 2, how to cheat at Sonic CD and Shinobi 2 and Aladdin, how to super cheat with Game Genie at Batman and Bart vs. the Space Mutants. Oh boy, we get this incomprehensible gibberish, this absolute nonsense. Pirate STC Part 2, our cast of characters. Fez Head, time traveler, moves through cyberspace via television systems, can access any location whilst TV receiver is operative. He is a television pirate and a troublemaker. He has a little descrambler box so he can watch HBO and Skinamax. Computer Psychogenius, master of molecular restructure. Weaknesses. Wears backflip wraparound hair matte wig to cover bald patch under Fez. Skull! He is a time traveler, a servant and herald to his creator, Fez Head. He is the Silver Surfer to Fez Head's Galactus. Demonic computer-generated holographic skull. Programmed to search via the TV systems for subjects to participate in Fez Head's mission.
It's too short.
Weakness. Has lack of skin complex and secretly dresses as a human on days off. This is happening. Welcome, Foot.
Hey, Mr. Lawrence of Araby's Flower Pot Head, let us out of our TV.
Oh, this guy is talking here first.
What did I do? What did I do? It made me do it. It was the others. It's right. Them.
It is impossible to tell what is going on in this comic strip. Fruit. He has done this and the chicken came out.
Let me at him! Let me at him! I'll shove that microphone so far up his nose, his brain will be begging for mercy before his begging words leave his blubbering mouth. What film was that from? The Witness one, starring Chuck Upwood.
He has a Band-Aid Bandits shirt.
Shut up!
Great, I'm on TV! Hi, Mum! You're in it pint size. It gets worse.
Firstly, an intelligence test. What are your names?
Sackhead. Flame!
Grrr! Bob! Doug! And I'm Free Range Buster.
How come your chicken speaks English?
Sega!
Because Japanese was too difficult to learn. Ha!
The skull is drooling and damp and slimy. He's secreting mucus from his outer layers. Yeah, this comic is like Too Much Coffee Man, except it sucks and is bad.
I say we kick him straight in the mouth. I say we kick him straight into the mouth of mission. They've passed the test. They're perfectly stupid.
Yes, let the game begin.
Why? Og!
Bob!
This is happening!
Bob!
Flame!
Help! There's Sonic. Waste. Question marks. Some sort of Viking. And Blanca.
Oh. What's happening? Oh, it's all going bonkers.
Ouch! I have no idea who is talking in any of this.
Those of you to drop in. Fresh meat for the tournament.
Are you? You've turned me mates into bubble bath containers.
Oh yeah, how's that then? If you strike us, we metamorphosize.
Metal what?
Thump.
Mama.
What is going on? There's just, like, drawings and words.
Bubble bath! Did someone mention my favorite tipple? Yum yum!
Oh, his granny 8-ball.
Oh, brother!
It allowed them to produce a single sound.
Oh boy! Trouble, big trouble, yes, yes, oh boy!
What did I do? What did I do? It wasn't me. Whinge, whinge.
Next episode, Big Trouble, Big Trouble, Big Trouble. Freaks, fights, flatulence. Oh boy! Steve Bliss drew this. He's the one responsible. Okay, now we get some good drawings. Spot the Looney. Nicola Louis, also known as Louise Claxton of Hants, who owns a Mega Drive, drew Babs Bunny and won a Sonic Water Fun game for her efforts. Gimme, gimme!
Dear STC, every time Sega release a new video game system, I repeatedly ask me dad to buy me one. Although I already have a Mega Drive, I desperately want a Mega CD, Master System and a Game Gear, plus any future consoles. My dad did promise to buy me these, so if he's joking, I'll batter him.
Says Jazz Deep Sing Dillium of Handsworth, Birmingham. who owns a Mega Drive and a Sonic Water fun game? Well, Jazzdeep, I think the next thing on your list should be a course on how not to be greedy. Tails has no nose. Kind of like the way he's drawn here. This is a much better drawn Tails than the one in the Tails comic strip in this same magazine. A Shady Tale, drawn by Adrian Simmons of Kettering, Northants. No Man's Land, possibly Ho Man's Land.
Dear STC, it occurs to me if Dr. Robotnik plans to rule the world by killing everyone with satellite death rays, etc., there won't be anyone left to rule over.
Says Katie Munns of Romsey Hants, who owns a Mega Drive. Sounds like a sensible observation, Katie, if only Robotnik types of the Hume world adopted this outlook. On the buses!
Dear STC, I'd like to inform other STC readers that last time I visited a Sega boss, I want a cup, stickers and posters. If the boss is in your area this year, strongly advise you to check it out. Pronto!
Says Lee Chapman of Leicester. He owns a Mega Drive. Ever thought of working in PR when you're older, Lee? Or becoming a footballer? See this issue's control zone for the Sega Buses tour dates. Forthcoming dates will be listed in future issues of STC. Off your head!
Dear STC, it was an outrage. What am I talking about? You saw him first in STC4, and after that, you hoped you'd never see him again. But now, Ed Hilliard returned, determined to ruin the Sonic strip once and for all. He draws like a 4-year-old. Even I could have done better. Surely you could have replaced you-know-who with Farron Rodriguez, or Woodrow Phoenix. Richard Elson is a genius, which is probably why you use him so much. Otherwise, STC's a brilliant comic.
Whoa! Sarah Rose of Worsley, Manchester is not holding anything back in her criticism of one of the artists of this magazine. You must know some incredibly capable toddlers, Sarah. Farron/Woodrow/Richard. Megadroid mocked this child for not liking one of the artists. You can win this if they print your letter. Next issue, SOS in SOR, the explosive end to Skate's story. Sonic stalled in the Grim Zone. Tails, foxtail soup, or goblin goulash. Pirate STC, I hope it ends soon. I don't like Pirate STC very much. It is impossible to read or comprehend in any way. Fezhead and Skull at the controls. Plus, hot news, hot tips, rave reviews. It's all in STC 30. Don't go home without it. How do you rate it? Oh. How do you rate issue 29 of STC? From 1 to 100%. Also, we get to look at this again. Is this the same one? This is a different drawing, I think. Yeah, they had Steve Bliss draw another drawing of these guys. I don't like this comic very much. This comic is kinda awful. Well then, that was something or other, wasn't it? That was something else. Alright. About time to go back to our drawings now. There. Get rid of our comic. We don't need the comic up anymore. There we go. Let's zoom in a little bit.
Gotta use a lot of fat.
Good.
US town name, Nashville. UK town name, Slipton upon Fart.
Slipton upon Fart. Slipton upon Fart. Slipton upon Fart. All right, let's do some drawings. Also, let's get our regular hot jams going. Let's pick a jam that's not like super quiet. There we go. All right, let's draw some pictures now in our sketchbook. Do I have anything else in here that is worth showing off? Got a Larry, a Billiot, a Black Dog, and a couple of Moes. So there's more doodling. I got the alien buddy from Another World / Out of This World, Dirk the Daring, the guy from Forbidden Forest on Commodore 64, got Bongo, and then we got another Larry down here. Balky having to do Carlos's job. I've noticed the RNG for alerts has been very, very suspicious lately. Like, I have made a whole bunch of new ones, and they never, ever show up. I wonder if it's, like, biased against alerts that were produced, like, in the past, before they did some site update. What else have we got? Okay, that's all my doodles from recent times.
Scientists were able to mimic Messiaen's voice by recreating his mouth and vocal
left off
cords
at
with a
Sword
3D
of
printer.
Sodan.
It allowed them to produce a single sound.
Doodles. Yeah, we had Sword of Sodan. Very, very good video game.
Hey, where's your manners? I just lifted my hat to you.
You saw a cat? Really?
Upstart?
Oh, Steve Bliss. Steve Bliss did the portraiture and stuff for GTA. Oh, so he... Oh, man, he did good for himself then. He did not fade into obscurity after the 90s were over. Good for him. Constant bird noises. Oh, he's moved on to the fine art scene. He moved on from Fezhead to the fine art scene. I wonder if he's, like, completely disavowed any of his work that he did on Sonic the Comic.
My beautiful Stradivarius!
Let's see, what would be another Another good subject for a drawing.
Here's Tony the Spider.
Tony the Spider.
If you people only knew. Now to the ring. Ladies and gentlemen, here's Tony the Spider.
Tony the Spider.
Now to the ring. Folks, here's Jumpin' Jeff Farmer.
Jumpin' Jeff Farmer.
Pretty good. Now, I'm sure you've heard the
50.
old saying, somebody's a crybaby. Well, I've been beaten many a time in the middle of the ring, but I've never cried about it, and I never will. Motley Cruz, first time we met,
he says,
took me out of my game
I'll offer
plan.
up $1 million for the
Right
wall.
there in the middle of the ring.
You're gonna offer up $1 million to face the
I made
wall?
the adjustment. I beat you 1, 2, 3 in the middle of the ring. I didn't cry about it, and I don't see why you should either. You made some threats against me, saying that you were going to put me down, whether it be on the street or in the middle of the squared circle. Well, if you want to meet me in the middle of the squared circle, that's fine, because I'll accept any challenges thrown out to me. It doesn't matter to whom or from whom, but I'll take it. I just hope I don't have to look over my shoulder for you, because I'd hate for anybody to get hurt. Now let's go to the ring.
$50.
50.
Zippy! You're supposed to make the books disappear! Not mine, you, Sean! I dropped a note.
Hair! This is a jolly little tune, isn't it? I got a name for them. You can zoom in a little bit on this. There we go. There we go.
For today's special, it's about to appear. It's about to appear. Today's special, shout it loud and clear. Today's special.
Today's special is wood.
I've got to start my preparations.
Hey, Biggie. Yumba gonga ningi. Kongi fungi hongi bongi iki wiki. Oh yeah.
Time to get up and move about. Fine idea. Sword of Sodan, constant bird noises, drinking potions.
Well, welcome to the IPW, the gorgeous JR.
Gorgeous JR, pepperoni nipples.
The gorgeous one is here after many weeks.
Get up and hongy bongy.
The JR and the IPW have finally got it together. 235 pounds of twisted steel and sex appeal. The men's fright and the women's delight. The coast to the coast with the utmost, and so fine, so very fine. I'm here for one reason and one reason only. That's to go after the gold and be the #1 contender in this organization. I'm coming after all these wrestlers in the IPW. All of them, beware. JR is here. He's going to be there. He's going to be after you.
JR is here,
So all of you
and
get
he's
loud.
gonna be
I have
there.
One reason, and that's to be #1.
Gotta use a lot of fat.
Gotta use a lot of fat. Let's see. We got Tony the Spider here. I like his little legs. Let's, he wears yellow. Let's use our highlighter. Give him his yellow shirt. There we go. He's looking good now. Very good. I still got like, I want to say like at least a dozen, maybe even like 15 new alerts that have been in the rotation for a couple of weeks now, where most of them have never shown up. That's the weirdest thing. My Biffo pencil. My Biffo pen.
I'm gonna beat you all and steal your girlfriends. Why doesn't anyone respect the great JR?
Hey, Willie, come here. Listen to this. Let me know when this gets irritating, okay?
Sword of Sodan.
Almost at once.
Biffo the Spider.
Now, the finishing touch. I've always wanted to do
I've always wanted to do this.
I've always wanted to do this.
Gotta do my Inspector Gadget doodle.
It's hard to breathe in here. No air.
This is my masterpiece right here. This is my masterpiece. Inspector Gadget with a toilet coming out of his head. Sending back his order for the 3rd time at Denny's. Let's see. Bungle long. Oh yeah, the Game Pro rating faces. And some mad agents from Inspector Gadget. Yeah, that was a quick little 30-second doodle of a toilet wizard. And also, an adventure man in an FMV game fighting some sort of pepperoni-nippled goblin. And the two forgotten stooges, Mousy and Frank. No one remembers Mousy and Frank Stooge. Co-host exclusive, yes. Okay, that wasn't the fart meter. That was Butthead's dad.
Gasp! How rude and cheeky of you to say that, Tony!
Okay, Billy.
Okay, Billy.
Give me the black spot, Willie. If they want to serve a death summons on Billy Bones, they'll have to send a far better man than Black Dog. The fools.
Hey, I felt a raindrop.
Leave me alone, I don't want any breakfast! What can I say except that I'm the greatest? Well, I don't think I like using a silly wheelbarrow. I didn't see you there. Oh.
I keep wanting to give Black Dog and Billy Bones
Now we can have two
the proper
berries on the
amount of
Christmas
fingers
tree.
instead of the amount that they do have. Oh no! Oh no! Carlos, where are you? I don't think Carlos can be trusted anymore. Carlos is on the take. He's in cahoots with the Sandwich Man.
Here's Motley Cruz. Brother, you got it wrong. Jeff Farmer, you got lucky, son. You got lucky. You jumped up and you pinned me by accident. It'll never happen again.
Calm down, Motley Cruz.
You come. You walk that line with me one more time. You make me so mad I want to spit. But, brother, Buddy Lee, you know, and everybody out there knows, Jeff Farmer, you got lucky. You can't beat me, and you know it, don't you?
That was Motley Cruz. Let's go to the ring.
For today's special, it's about to appear. It's about about to appear. Today's special, shout it loud and clear. Today's special.
Today's special is hair.
Hair? You make me so mad I want to spit.
Zippy, you're supposed to make the box disappear, not my new shot. I've got to
Yeah, I stopped by to get one of these home pregnancy tests. So I guess if it changes color, I'll be looking just like you in no time.
Hey, Beavis, you should get one of those. Shut up, butthead, I don't need one of those. What's your problem, dumbass? I was just telling you to get some food. Oh, yeah.
Food, food, food.
See?
I keep losing my temper for no reason, and I feel like hell.
Really? I find myself craving the strangest food.
Vegetables!
Lately I've been feeling like a total klutz.
You dork. Hey, buddy, you know how those women got pregnant, right? Oh, yeah. They had to, like, do it, right? Yeah. They did it. I knew that. I was just, like, testing you and stuff. Ow!
Girl, I can't believe you went and got yourself pregnant.
You can get yourself pregnant? Give me one of those. What's with you, Beavis? You look like you're
I saw a banana tree.
Scientists were able to mimic Nessie Amun's voice by recreating his mouth and vocal cords with a 3D printer. It allowed them to produce a single sound.
Walter! Walter, run!
Walter, run!
No, I never get emotional, fly off the handle, lose my control.
Walter! Hulk Hogan didn't ask Billy for a bomb either. Someone's dingling my Discord. Who doing that? Who doing that?
Okay, Billy.
Who doing that?
Give me the black spot, Willie. If they want to serve a death summons on Billy Bones, they'll have to send a far better man than Black Dog.
No idea.
The fools.
Who dingling?
Hey, I felt a raindrop.
I felt a raindrop. Walter. Start a new page here. Oh, let's see. What would be a good thing to draw? What would be a good thing to draw? Oh, dingling.
Folks, here's Randy Bryant.
Here's Randy
Thank you,
Bryant.
Buddy.
Oh, and a
I come down to
theremin.
you for one reason. Bill Ash. Bill Ash, 2 years ago Christmas night, you took something away from me that nothing on God's green earth can replace. You broke my arm and you broke my shoulder. And it's been two
You made us feel
long
miserable
years,
when there
Bill
was
Ash.
no need.
But let me tell you something. I'm bigger, I'm faster, and I'm stronger.
Christmas.
And
Oh, yeah,
all
we're
this
coming up
wrestling
on the
fans out there behind me,
anniversary
we're taking you
of
out,
when
Ash.
2
We're gonna
years
take you
ago,
out.
Bill Ass broke Randy Bryant's arm and broke his shoulder. On Christmas night.
Richie Roots, you cost me two things that are very dear to me, man. And that you cost me two matches, son.
Turkey.
First of all, you got me counted out in a match, man. I had the turkey beat.
The turkey beat.
Down into the mat, man. And you come out there and you put your lips on my woman, boy. You kissed my woman, man. And don't no man put his hands on something that belongs to me. And I want to tell you something, Turkey. If you think that you're man enough to have my woman like you or anything else, boy, you ain't nothing, man. You didn't like that, did you, Gypsy? What do you mean? I'll take care of you later. Now, Richie Rooch, you got a DQ, boy. I had you beat down, I had you battered, boy, and I had you pinned. And you got a DQ, man. A referee felt sorry for you. The IPW felt sorry for you, and they DQ'd me, man. Well, I want a match, boy. If you got any backbone in your body, Richie Rooch, you sign a no disqualification match. No time limit, boy. Nothing. No holds barred. Throw all the rules out the book, boy. Just like it is back in the clubhouse.
Back in the clubhouse.
Where you ride your Harleys, boy. Ain't no rules, man. No rules to life except survival. So, Richie Rooch, if you got any backbone, boy, if you got any guts in your body, man, you sign it, mister, and I'll beat you. I'll tear you up, Richie Rooch. I can't talk the way I want to talk, buddy. Leave it out there. My brother and me, we hate dogs.
How come?
Last night. They couldn't catch it till then. Hey, Butch, the guy in the ring with you, he is a cop. What? He's a cop? Yeah, we hate cops. Hey, you're a dead man.
Your dad makes it look so real.
Uh-oh. Good. Bootblacking. 28 months.
Gotta use a lot of fat.
Gotta use a lot of fat.
Bulldozer with Gypsy. Bulldozer, I think you have Richie Rude mad.
Yeah, Buddy Lee, I got that little boy mad. Now, Richie Roots, you're out here and you're hollering and you're ranting and you're raving, boy, and that's just what I want. Because I remember about 10 years ago when I was in the jungles and I was over there fighting for my country that don't really care for me, boy. I'm going to tell you something I'm going to tell you now. I have walked where no man has walked. Now, mister, you get ready, because doom and gloom is on its way, boy. I'm coming after you with everything I've got. I've got you where I want you. I've set my game plan, and you put your name on the contract. Now, boy, you come prepared, mister, because I'm going to beat you within an inch of your life. If you don't believe it, be there.
Now let's go to the ring.
Did you draw a dude? We're doing some lazy sketchbook doodling tonight. That barbed wire. Oh no. Oh no. Bulldozer. Give him some little baby knuckles on his hand. The bulldozer. Let's see. What else can we doodle? Bob Wire. And he was in the jungles 10 years ago. He was fighting in the Vietnam War in like 1983.
Oh, that's an album cover, not anal bum cover.
Folks, there's Jumpin' Jeff Farmer.
Jumpin' Jeff Farmer.
I'm sure you've heard the old saying.
He's still
"Somebody's
fighting
crying."
there to this very day.
I've been beaten many a time in the middle of the ring, but I've never cried about it, and I never will. Motley Cruz, first time we met, you took me out of my game plan. You beat me 1, 2, 3 right there in the middle of the ring. Second time we met, I made the adjustment. I beat you 1, 2, 3 in the middle of the ring.
Oh yeah, maybe he was helping Rambo find those POWs.
You made some threats against
That's
me,
the official
saying you were gonna put
bulldozer
me down,
backstory.
whether it be on the street or in the middle of the squared circle. Well, if you want to meet me in the middle of the squared circle, that's fine. But I'll accept any challenges thrown out to me. It doesn't matter to whom or from whom. But I'll take it. I just hope I don't have to look over my shoulder for you.
I just hope I don't have to look over my shoulder. I don't want no one to get
Now
hurt.
let's go to the ring.
Ultimate D&D party.
Zippy, you're supposed to make the books disappear.
Not my new shorts!
Now we need an IPW wrestling game.
Bulldozer with Gypsy. Bulldozer, I think you have Richie Rouge mad.
Yeah, buddy Lee, I got that little boy mad.
Oh, I forgot to draw
his
you're
tattoos.
Here, you're hollering and you're ranting and you're raving, boy, and that's just what I want. Because I remember about 10 years ago,
I forgot to draw his tattoos on his arms.
That don't really care for me, boy. I'm gonna tell you something. I'm gonna tell you now. I have walked where no man has walked. Now,
There,
Mister,
he's
you
got
get
the
ready,
heart.
cause doom and gloom is on its way, boy. I'm coming after you with everything I've got. I've got you where I want you. I've set my game plan, and you put your name on the
Swirly,
contract. Now, boy,
scabby
you
mark
come,
on his
you
elbow.
Come prepared, Mister, because I'm gonna beat you within an inch of your life. If you don't believe it, be there.
Be there.
Now let's go to the ring.
If you don't believe he will beat you. Oh. Oh. Excellent. Excellent. That's finally one of the new alerts shows up. Good. Good.
Scientists were able to mimic Nessie Amun's voice by recreating his mouth and vocal cords with a 3D printer. It allowed them to produce a single sound.
Yep.
All right, King Hippo. Let's see if you can lift this much weight.
No sweat.
Hey, whoa! Bushwhacker Butch, what are you doing here?
Whoa! G'day, Mean Gene! I'm looking at the new WWF Squarehead!
Yeah, they're all here. You can see them.
There's the Ultimate Warrior, there's Hulk Hogan, there's even one of me, Mean Gene, but I can't find one of Cousin Luke. I really want to get Cousin Luke a Squarehead of himself. He's gonna really love it. Oh, yay!
What do you mean you can't find one of Cousin Luke? What is it? Wait a second.
Yeah! Oh, Cousin Luke! Oh,
What is this?
Scientists were able to mimic Nessie Amun's voice by recreating his mouth and vocal cords with a 3D printer. It allowed them to produce a single sound.
Jesus!
steal my girl, eh?
Uh-oh, we got... Uh-oh. There goes the fart meter. There we go. There goes the fart meter. We had something going on there. Truck.
For today's special, it's about to appear. It's about to appear. Today's special, shout it loud and clear. Today's special.
Today's special is wood.
Scientists were able to construct a single sound. Still got a whole bunch of new alerts that haven't showed up yet, which is amazing. Let's see. Carlos is holding the new alerts hostage. Sergio Aragonés, yes, indeed. He was an influence on my style. Very much so. He's one of my dudes. Him. Let's see. Who else? Who else? Sergio, Jack Davis. Pretty much all of the old Mad Magazine guys. I used to read a lot of Mad Magazine when I was a kid. Let's see, who else?
Now what?
Robert Crumb. Robert Crumb, of course. Robert Crumb. Basil Wolverton, also. Basil Wolverton's a big influence. He's one of my dudes. Fletcher Hanks. Fletcher Hanks. Al Jaffe, yep. Let's see. Oh, what's his name? Ed Benedict. Ed Benedict was the guy who designed the classic Hanna-Barbera characters. His stuff is very influential too. Ed Benedict. A lot of Jamie Hewlett too. like the 2000 AD guys. Oh yeah, Mort Drucker. Mort Drucker. Mort Drucker, the old Fleischer Studios Popeye cartoons. Yeah, I read a lot of Mad magazine as a kid, though. I used to have some of the compilations of like the older stuff from the 60s and 70s that I think they actually disintegrated from being read too much. I do think, though, that Mad magazine was never really the same after they started accepting advertisements in the magazine. Once they started selling ad space in the magazine, it was the glory days were over.
With a 3D printer, it allowed them to produce a single sound. Scientists were able to mimic Nessie Amun's voice by recreating his mouth and vocal cords with a 3D
Yeah, they couldn't
printer.
do the stuff they
It
did
allowed them
anymore.
to produce a single sound.
Jesus!
Yeah, Mad magazine. Oh, here's Carlos. Here's Carlos. Here's Carlos.
ahead. Ask me anything.
Yeah, boss. Let me shut him up. Huh?
Yeah, like in the days before they accepted or started selling ad space, Mad Magazine would do stuff that would like get the government angry at them.
You son of a gun.
Folks, here's Wild Bill Ass.
Wild Bill Ass.
I'm here.
This right. I have a medium right now that I'm using. I use the medium sometimes, and I also got an extra fine here with the Biffo the Bear sticker, and then I got a fine here which is in like baby colors. And then for ink, I almost said for milk. I use platinum carbon ink. Pen milk, yes. Pilk. But yeah, a lot of times for my drawing, I use the extra fine. I use extra fine. I also use, let's see. Got a brush pen. Got a brush pen for doing brush work. I got a couple of these Pilot Parallel calligraphy pens, which they're fun to use. They're fun to use. You can get some interesting lines out of them.
This is it, Philippe. But it doesn't matter to me now. It's too late. They gave me the black spot, and it's my duty as a conscientious pirate to drop dead at once.
I can't believe it.
No, just watch this. Oh.
I'll be darned. He wasn't kidding.
Go ahead. Ask me anything.
Go ahead. Ask me anything. When the immortal Hulk Hogan became the first man ever to body slam the 7'4", 520-pound Andre the Giant before 93,173 fans to hand the big man the first loss of his career, it set the all-time record for most lies in a single sentence. Yeah, Mad Magazine up until they started selling ad space, they were very hard to beat. Brush pen, I use, this is a Pentel Pocket brush pen, which, it works alright. I don't like my stuff to be perfect. You can get thick lines or thin lines.
It's got a hole in the bottom. Oh, and I can see all of you two.
Naughty Highlander, Dick Turnip, on your way to London town.
See if you can tell what it feels like when you're stuck in Thunderman. And because I'm not really invisible, I was very worried for a minute. Oh dear.
Oh dear.
I'm a king of the I wish I
I don't think I like being in the jungle. Full of horrible insects and I'm scratched all over walking through the brambles. Harder, Buggle. I said, why can't we have
Cambrian era, Larry Fine Tip pen.
made a squeaking noise behind the plant? Gurgly, wurgly. Look at the way the water pours out. Just like
Get up and move about, that's a good idea. Now we'll do our bongo here.
How are you?
I'm fine, thank you.
Scuddy, thank you for the raid. Bongo stretches.
Bongo stretches.
Good night.
Okay, move around to prevent the bongo knees. Too much coffee, man. But yeah, see what other fun toys I got here to play with. I don't need to be zoomed in quite this much. Yeah. These are my my fountain pens I use. Brush pen. The parallel pens. What else have I got? The old classic microns. Couple of white gel pens.
Hit it, Joe.
Oh! Whoa! There's Joe. There's Joe. Oh! I did add a new Joe class SSR+++ alert to the pool. Finally. We can't trust Carlos anymore. Excellent. Only trust your Joe. Carlos will never help you. Excellent. But yeah, when I want to go super old-timey, I use dip pens sometimes. Dip pens and Speedball super black ink with those. Yeah, Joe knows about us. Joe knows about us. Type of sketchbook. This is a cheapy one I got at Walmart on clearance for $4.50. If I ever used a quill pen, not like an actual feather, but I got some pens that are called crow quills. They're made by an American company though, so half the time they don't work. Like now. Yeah. There we go. We're able to coax some lines out of this thing. Not for long, though. Fart meter is going overboard tonight.
Here's Tony the Spider.
Tony the Spider.
If you people only knew.
Now to the ring. Ladies and gentlemen, here's Tony the Spider. Now to the ring.
Hey, mate, yeah, it's that time of year again. Oh, yeah? What time of the year? What time of year, boy? You know what? Oh, the hot and the sticky time.
The hot and the sticky time of year.
Save the stars of wrestling ice cream bars. Oh, they're our favorites. They're everybody's favorites. I get my mind at the tank. Oh, let me try your horn.
Now we can really get down.
Folks, here's Wild Bill Ash.
Yeah, I am. I'm here. I heard you, Randy Bryant. You made some big promises. You talked tall. You stood here on television in front of
Oh yeah, you gotta clean the, it's like a layer of machine oil on them. And also if you, if you don't do them in the right direction, they'll catch on the paper and then spray ink everywhere.
Now let's go to the ring.
But yeah. Actually, that is one way of getting rid of the coating on them, is you just run them through a flame for a second. But yeah, nowadays I just use like fountain pens and markers and stuff mostly. Ain't no one got time to fiddle with anything more fiddly than that. Yeah, I can draw a Biffo. I can draw a Biffo. I can draw a Biffo or two. Absolute top tier stolen song. Come on, focus. There we go. Top tier stolen song. Zoom in a little bit more and we'll draw us a Biffo. He needs more like facial wrinkles. It's not a true Biffo. Unless he has all kinds of upsetting facial wrinkles. Also, if you want your Biffo to look especially upsetting, you add a little bulge right there where human ears would be. Implying that he's an upsetting man in an upsetting suit.
harder, Bungle. I said, ew.
Incidentally, you guys.
Oh, it's comic time.
Give up comics and we're going into showbiz.
We'll draw Biffo's braces and pants here. Draw his horrible, horrible fingers. Okay, we'll pause here for now. We'll pause here for now. It's time to read a comic. Get our comic going. Let's see. TV Toyland is our second comic of the night. Here we go. Free gift inside TV Toyland, 11th of June, 1966, every Monday for 7 pence. Free inside the Magic Spot game, which you can play with for hours and hours. 40 icing. Pinky and Perky make a cake for tea. See page 4. The Magic Spot. Champion the Wonder Horse. Champion is the leader of a herd of wild horses. His friends are the boy Ricky and Rebel, Ricky's dog. One day, 2 strangers were riding through the country where Champion lived. They saw him as he galloped past at the head of his herd of wild horses.
I shouldn't like to try riding a wild one like that,
said one of the men to the other. Now Champion's best friends were the boy Ricky and his dog, Rebel. Here they are, going out to spend the day with him and to picnic in the hills.
Hello, Champ,
called Ricky. Did you know that Ricky called the Champion Champ for short? Champ exclamation point for short? Exclamation point is an important part of how you spell it. Champion was pleased to see Ricky and Rebel. He ran up to them and soon crunched up the sugar Ricky. Crunched up the sugar Ricky had brought as a present. I thought a sugar Ricky was some sort of licensed item.
We will go for a nice gallop in a minute, Champ,
smiled Ricky. Would you like to ride a horse? Well, Ricky was a very clever rider. He knew how to ride Champion without a saddle, or a bridle, or a brattle, or a sidle. But the 2 strangers didn't know that. When they saw Ricky climbing onto Champion's back, they were worried. Stop! They called. Oh, I guess that's it. That's the end of that story. Cracker Jack fun with Leslie Crowther. This jolly drawing game will give you lots of fun. It is quite easy. Make a pretty picture by copying the flowers and the butterfly into the frame on the right. They're showing you how to do it here. If you're perceptive, you'll be able to sneak a peek up here and just copy what they have done. What is the difference These pictures of a little boy pulling a truck look alike, don't they? But one of them is different from the other two. Can you find which one it is? This little girl has loaded her truck with bricks. Now look very carefully and try to see which picture is different from the other two. Can you tell? Answers. The boy on the right is different from the others. Their collars are black, but he has none. He has no collar on his shirt because his family is poor. The middle girl's truck is different. The black brick is missing from it. Oh, we're not done yet. We can't read this bottom line. Otherwise, that will end it prematurely. See if you can color this picture with your paints or crayons. What if... See if you can. Looks like the previous owner of this saw if they could and found out that they couldn't. They gave up very quickly. The 2 bricks numbered 1 in the barrow are to be colored green. The bricks numbered 2 and the wheels should be yellow. The bricks numbered 3 are blue, and the sides numbered 4 are red. You will then have a nice bright picture. More crackerjack fun for you to enjoy next week. Should you live so long. The Magic Roundabout. One day, Mr. Rusty asked the children if they would like to go for a very special ride on his train. Of course, they all said yes. What would you have said? So, into the train they climbed and set off.
I'm taking you to the ice cream forest,
said Mr. Rusty.
It is a magic place where your favorite ice creams grow on trees.
Here they are at the forest. There is Florence, up a ladder, spooning. Ice cream, onto plates, to give to the others. Plates of ice cream. Plates of ice cream. Rosalie is still eating her ice cream, but Dougal has finished his already. Do you think Florence will give him some more? The boys seem to like the ice lollies best. Zebedee is having a sleep till it's time for him to tell everyone to go home. And Mr. Rusty is waiting in the train. Can you see your favorite ice cream in the picture? Aren't they all lucky? Yes, all of the ice creams are lucky. These objects shown here are hidden in the picture above. When you have found them, you can copy their names onto the dotted lines. Halfpenny, 1952. Objects are not exactly hidden. They're kind of like drawn on top of everything else. I always see this guy as looking kind of like Mr. T. Halfpenny, penny, 3-penny bit, 6pence shilling, half a crown, unhinged currency. Oh no! It's sex pest Rolf Harris, who's like currently in jail now, serving like a 30-year sentence or something. And Coogee Bear! Coogee Bear is Rolf's naughty little bear pet from Australia. Rolf and his little pet, Coogee Bear from Australia, had been invited to a birthday party. That was a mistake. Rolf made himself look very smart, and he thought that Coogee Bear was doing the same. Please come to my birthday party, signed Warg. Come along, Coogee. Time to go to the party, called Rolf. But when he saw Coogee Bear, he gasped in dismay. Coogee Bear had made himself dirty, playing in the garden. What a job Rolf had getting Coogee Bear clean and smart, especially as the naughty little bear kept running away. Do you ever run away when it's time for you to get ready? Anyway, the struggle to get Coogee Bear to the party made poor Rolf in such a mess that the party mummy stared at... The party mummy? The party mummy stared at him. She thought Rolf was the naughty one for looking so untidy. Now, he's the naughty one for other reasons. Finish the drawing! Rolf has drawn a picture of a lovely paper hat, but playful Coogie Bear has rubbed part of it out. Can you draw in the missing lines? Lots of fun with Coogie Bear next week. He takes his flannel to bed with him. The party yeti. Johnny Talk tells you about animal. Exmoor Pony! The Exmoor Pony lived in Britain long before the time of the Stone Age, people we call the Ancient Britons. Then he roamed, not only in Exmoor Forest, but all over the southwest of England. He is a small breed of horse and very strong. He can run fast for a long, long time. When young, he is quite wild, but when caught and trained, he is a grand pet, and he loves children to ride on him. This is... the font they use here makes this look like a first edition Dungeons & Dragons monster manual entry for Exmoor Pony. Here is a family of Exmoor ponies. Mother pony is called a mare, father is called a stallion, and the little pony is called a foal. When they are caught, Exmoor ponies are often sold at special horse sales by an auctioneer, which I almost misread as executioner. He is the man on the platform. Exmoor ponies love children and are never happier than when being ridden by their young owners or their friends. Join the dots to draw as this pony. Uh-oh. You had one job. You had one job. They just didn't bother with this because they thought it was something dirty and their party mummy would yell at them. Num Num and his. No. Yeah, Paige is missing from this apparently. Num Num, cousin copycat, cousin ginger pusscat, cousin never shut the door pusscat, drag a chair pusscat. We don't get to see cousin never wipes. Cousin never wipes as Paige is missing. Num Num is a pusscat with a lot of funny friends and relatives. You will love to hear all about what they do. And every week Barbara Hayes will tell you a story about one of them. Not this week, because someone got mad and ripped her page out. Instead we get this going on here.
I'd go to school.
You can see the tractor in the background. That's environmental storytelling. George and Sandra play at schools, a story by Barbara Hayes. Sandra, Billy, George. Here's...
Shorter. Shortest.
Here is Sandra playing at schools with her little brother, Billy.
I will teach you to do some writing today,
she said. On the board she wrote, "My name is Billy."
Now copy that,
she said to little Billy. Well, Billy set to work. He liked copying writing. But before long, he put up his... He is huge! He is enormous! He put up his hand and said, "Please, Teacher Sandra, I can't do any more."
Why, what is the matter?
Asked Sandra.
Is your pencil broken?
No, said Billy. My pencil hasn't broken. I have used up all me paper.
When Teacher Sandra looked, she saw that, although Billy had written only 3 words, they were so large that they filled the page right up.
Just a minute, Billy,
said Teacher Sandra.
I shall have to ask Headmaster George about this.
Oh no, Billy's in trouble. She's gonna talk to the headmaster about what he has done with his paper. George smiled.
What Billy needs is paper with lines ruled on it, he said. I will get some ready for you.
Headmaster George understood that little children need paper with wide apart lines ruled on it. Boy, those are some wide apart lines. That is far beyond wide ruled notebook paper there. paper with wide apart lines ruled on it when they first learned to write. You can see he is ruling just 3 lines to a big piece of paper. Isn't he clever?
Boiled egg and bread soldiers. My
Sandra
favorite.
gave the paper to Billy, and he went on copying the rest of the writing from the board. His writing is large, but much neater now, isn't it? Why don't you copy what Teacher Sandra has written? Huh? Why not? What's the matter, scared? Learn a number. Teacher Sandra has another lesson for you. She has written the figure and word for this week's number, which is 3. Copy that on to the next blackboard. Headmaster George has drawn 3 dots. Copy these onto the next blackboard. You have now learnt all about number 3. Next week you can learn about number 4. Vaguely threatening. The magic boomerang! When the magic boomerang flies through the air, everything, except Tom, stops moving. One afternoon, Tom Thumbleton was sitting on the fence of his farm in Australia, waiting for his friend, Wombat, to arrive. As he saw Wombat riding up at last, Tom noticed some dark storm clouds blowing up in the sky. "Hello, Tom!" called Wombat, and he was just galloping the last few yards towards Tom when there was a flash of lightning from the cloud. The lightning did no damage, but Tom knew it would be followed by loud thunder. That kind of like blew something up here at the base of the tree. This tree is going to burst into flames soon. Also, it's very, very nearby. Very, very nearby. Like, that could travel through the ground and vaporize this horse here. Now, horses are very easily startled. Did you know that? Tom knew it. Why didn't you know it? Idiot. And he knew that when the thunder came, it would frighten Wombat's horse, or possibly Horse's Wombat, and might make it rear up. At once, Tom threw his magic boomerang.
I must get Wombat off that horse before it rears up, or he...
Why is he... No, he doesn't talk like that. He talks like a...
I must get Wombat off that horse before...
What voice did I give him? What voice did I give Tom Thumbleton?
I must get Wombat off that horse before it rears up, or he will be thrown off and hurt,
thought Tom. He ran forward, and while the horse was kept still by the boomerang's magic, Tom pulled Wombat off the horse. Tom set Wombat safely on the ground just before the magic boomerang flew back to Tom's hand. At once, everything was able to move again. As you can see, the horse did rear up into the air as soon as it heard the thunder. Wombat was pleased to find himself standing safely on the ground instead of being thrown there from the horse.
I guess you have been using that magic boomerang to help me, Tom, he said. I'm lucky to have a friend like you.
Next week, you will see how Tom and Wombat save a little baby kangaroo. Tom and Wombat, Wom and Tombat. Published by arrangement with Fremantle International Incorporated 1966, who claim all rights in Magic Boomerang. That's the last page. We were missing several pages. We were missing several pages. Raised hands in the air. Watch me scare Fred out of his balls. Hot Jams playlist.
Hello, everyone. Did you miss me? It's me, Biffo the Bear.
Give him some, like, cracked lips. horrible sausagey looking fingers. Lots and lots of folds. He's a very foldy creature. We can take care of his feet. We can take care of his feet. We'll put a dedicated foot cam. First things first, though, we gotta color him in. We gotta color in our friend Biffo the bear. Those are very good Biffo the bear coloring in noises. And it's time to get up and move about. Just finish this part of his horrible face. And, like, headgear. Yeah. Alright, time to get up and move around for a little bit. Biffo the bear! Ugh. I got a new song for us to listen to when we're looking at Biffo the bear stuff later. So that's something we can look forward to enjoying. Yeah. I found a song that is titled Biffo the Bear, and it is very good comic reading music. Our Biffo here kind of looks unpleasantly moist. And like damp and musty. He just got fired from the zoo again. The brush pen, I am using the default Pentel ones that came with it for now, and then eventually I'm just gonna start refilling them with the platinum ink. Yeah. Speaking of moist and damp, I always thought the arcade Double Dragon music sounded very wet. Yeah, those are some splattery drums. Pleased to report, though, that thus far, I haven't had any vertigo attacks through the entire stream, so that's looking good. Filling his horrible mouth. Someone on MARP counter-stopped Double Dragon Arcade. Excellent. There we go. We got that there. We gotta zoom out so we can see all of his lovely physique. Yeah, that's why I didn't stream much this week, is been having vertigo attacks lately. But they seem to be on the decline now. Yeah, Biffo is a good character. So let's use the big pen for writing his dialogue.
Yes, of course I'll be careful. Very funny, Dippy. How would you like to sit on some ants?
Doing a
Oh dear, I'm so
doing a
tired
normal
and
drawing
hungry.
here. Completely normal drawing.
I'm fed up with boiled eggs, and I don't want any toast
Hey
soldiers.
there, ghouly gamer. Fill all this in. We'll put an X here so we know to fill that in with black.
Hello, readers. I've been taking yoga lessons to improve my flexibility. See? Wiggle, wiggle! Unpleasant wiggling!
Imagine getting raided right now. I'm gonna get commissions from this.
It's changing shape. It's not fat anymore. It's all long and wriggly.
It's all long and wriggly.
Oh, I know. Let's dress up like the nursery rhyme
Let's
people.
dress up like the nursery rhyme people.
Yeah, Bungle's paying attention to what's going on here. Apparently Beavis and Butthead thought it was something else.
Clumsy, you dropped your banana sandwich.
You cheated!
Oh, Jeffrey, it feels all slimy and slippery.
It feels all slimy and slippery.
You need a cool drink, Jeffrey, to calm you down. There. That should frighten the birds away. It's far too noisy in here. I'm going to go and live on my own.
Somehow there was not a Biffo cartoon.
I bet the next
There's like,
customer was cross when they went
there's Bash Street Kids, there's Dennis the Menace, there's Roger the Dodger, I think. But no Biffo and Buster. They're unloved.
No, Daisy won't let me know. And sometimes you just use your hands. Oh, if we can't find the book, we'll never have a story. Jeffrey, the helicopter's coming over
funny,
again.
Zippy. How would you like to sit
I'm sitting on my bottom now.
Well, I hope you'll be better than those
I've been playing
horrible
football
eggs.
in the garden. Oh, it's still snowing.
Well, here's another nice mess you've got me into.
Thank you. Well, yes, of course I'll be careful.
We need some dialogue in this.
But that's cheating! You cheated!
can't believe you've done this.
The official canonical Biffo voice. There we go.
Hello, readers. I've been taking yoga lessons to improve my flexibility. See?
Oh, Biffo, you are so clever.
All this whining. I'm not whining.
Extra grotty.
Quality Biffo.
Quality Biffo. Yes. He has developed tremendous flexibility from his practice of yoga. There we go. There we go. We got a top quality Biffo the Bear cartoon strip here. I'm expecting an offer from the Beano people in the morning. I'm gonna add a few little grotty hairs sticking out of his body. Sticking out of his various bits and pieces. There we go. Yeah, you gotta have a cursed Biffo strip for you to conveniently die on. Human hair sticking from the foot.
Ooh,
There we go. We have done a very good Biffo the Bear cartoon here. See, we can do another drawing. We can do another drawing, and I think we'll read some Biffo the Bear. We only have like 800 pages of Biffo strips to look at, and then we'll be all out of them. And, and we'll have to look at Mickey the Monkey instead. Let me show Mickey the Monkey here. We can look at Mickey the Monkey, who is...
These woolly socks, unit, always tickle my feet.
There's Mickey the Monkey. Mickey the Monkey! New suit, tailor-made for Mickey! Mickey's house! Munch, munch. Oh, the topper! Mickey the Monkey! Help yourself, pals.
Officer, arrest my parrot! A few days in jail will teach you a lesson, Polly. Polly can't get up to any mischief in there.
He's wearing a suit as he goes by the jail where they have incarcerated his pet parrot. Whisper, whisper. The crow is walking through some tar.
My footprints are just right.
Gosh, there's an escaped convict. Come along with me.
Ho, ho, ho. I soon got my revenge on you.
The paper that's full of funny folk. So yeah, we can look at Mickey the Monkey. We can look at Mickey the Monkey after we're done with the final, like, 872 pages of Biffo the Bear. Also, his bird friend Polly here, who I guess is the buster of the strip. He looks very disgusted at what Mickey the Monkey is doing here. He is disgusted at what he is seeing. But yeah, a lot of the early Mickey the Monkey strips end with him going to jail. Also, Mickey the Monkey was drawn by the same guy who did Biffo the Bear. He apparently had a certain type of animal character that he liked to draw. But yeah, he drew Mickey the Monkey, and he also drew Desperate Dan. Yeah, the guy who died with an unfinished Biffo the Bear strip underneath his body at his drawing table. But yeah, he also created Desperate Dan, who has been described. I've seen Desperate Dan described as British Popeye, which is pretty exciting. I also found one called Charlie the Chimp, which is unfortunately, let me get to the beginning here. Has nothing to do with Biffo the Bear or Mickey the Monkey, but for some reason Charlie the Chimp is hairless.
Charlie Chimp in greatest glee pinches cakes meant for the tea. But the cakes he gets himself are duds. He's left with nothing but disguised spuds.
And yeah, he has jobs. He, like, works for a living for some reason. Oh! That's a really good picture of him there. With his basket of sausages. And his weird hairless head. Yeah, Charlie. Oh. He looks unwell here. Sliced loaf. There he is, playing footy. Charlie the Chimp was a strip that ran in the Dandy, drawn by George Ramsbottom and Charles Grigg. Its main character was a chimpanzee who hung around a town befriending children, getting in trouble with bobbies, and so forth. So yeah, this is Ramsbottom.
If I wanted to read,
Ramsbottom. What is this? Ken Dodd's Diddy Men Annual. There's the Diddy Men. Drawn by Titcomb. These are some good horrid little men here. The Diddy Men. Oh, we get a world map of Naughty Ash. Scale 5 toes to the foot. Tickle Bay, Diddy Downs, Jam Butty Mines, the Diddle U Chinese Casino, oh no, Professor Rufus Chuckabuddy's University for Advanced Fizzle Foonery, Naughty Ash Dairies, Dottie's School for All-In Wrestlers, the previous owner had their name written in the book. This book belongs to Nigel Bobby Coles, who is now qualified to practice gigolology and physiofoolery at all times. This annual is written by Ken Dodd and Roger Cook, with contributions from Dick Millington. Oh, he's doing his karate. This comic strip kind of looks like they might have drawn it in a matter of minutes. Bill Titcomb. It's very bongo colored, though. It is very bootleg on Galaxian hardware. Oh, it's also racist. It's also racist, but... Yes. We've found the stuff here. We've found the stuff here. Just drawing a picture of a gigantic infected foot and then positioning all the comic panels around it because it is the focal point of the page. This is what I aspire to with my drawings. Oh, you can visit Dr. Dottie. He'll inject you with things. He's playing bagpipes, and this little man is upset about it. This man is standing in a bucket full of piss.
Today's special is hair.
British alarm, British alarm, British alarm. Category 5 British alert.
This old man is getting beaten up. This man has died. He has thrown the dead body on the floor because there's a time bomb. And then he drove away. Oh, he's got a recipe for jam butty casserole. The dreaded Moggy Walloper.
I'll just warn those Moggies that I, the Moggy Walloper, will soon be descending upon them.
This leprechaun Diddy man is going to save the Moggies from getting walloped. Uh-oh, they got buff. They got buff.
My, we're all muscular Moggies now. That Walloper hadn't better bother us anymore.
Catastrophe.
Yike, a muscular mob of Moggies. Yeah, let's kick sand in that weakling's face.
For buff cats. Thank you for 3 months. Yeah, this is the kind of cartoon unpleasantness that I strive to achieve. Spring in Your Garden by Old Dottie, head gardener of Tickleham Hall. Marshal Doddery Twerp of Dodge City. He's washing this old man They have made sure to draw nipples on him. They were going to shoot him, but he foiled them by spraying liquid and corks upon them. The Museum of Dotty Oddities, of course, there's old socks with stink lines coming from them. Oh, we're entering the super racist section of the comic here. There's a crossword puzzle, which has been someone attempted to finish it, did extremely poorly, and then gave up. Dottie is giving the Diddy Men a... This Diddy baby wants to get out of its... Ponsonby is jabbing Evan with his... This mouse is a dirty... Which Diddy man is this? Time to get up. Uggy Dotty. There's one with dinosaurs. He bought an outfit made of stone. Oh, let's get up and move around. Charlie is probably with Frankie, since Frankie is feeling better now. Diddy transport. Yes. He's nude. There's gotta be some more foot content in here. Emperor Dodo. This is a good drawing here. There's one of the guys from Tintin. Thompson and or Thompson.
Well, here's another nice mess you've gotten me into.
He's got cactus pickles in his bum.
For 3 hours, the crowd are thrilled by the pulsating rhythm, and at the end of the performance, I emerge from the kiosk feeling like a squashed sausage. Ooh. Here's a picture for all you diddy-daubers to paint or crayon. They gave up very, very quickly because they were trying to fill in all of this with a fine-tip pen. Gag page! The naughty ash knocker.
Ooh yeah, me bottom's been prickled.
And then this is the part where the artist gets all horny. Oh! Next day, Bruno the wrestler finds a picture of himself on the front page.
Give me a yellow streak and call me nice, would they? What do you want to do? Ruin me image?
Naughty ash knocker, Bruno is a nice wrestler. Bruno is my favorite character now. Oh. He's about to do grievous harm to this Diddy man.
Dear me, look at you, eating that yellow paper's turned Dicky white.
Oh, this Diddy man with the big hat, his name is Dicky Diddy Man. Conjuring tricks. How to make a member of the audience disappear. Let your pet skunk out for a stroll. He's getting beaten up by the local bully. How to make a canary disappear. Show him a photo of next door's Moggy. Space Odyssey 2001. Blast off, Varoom Kerplunk foot. He's been training with Biffo. He's been training with Biffo. He's been training with Biffo.
Hey, mate, yeah! It's that time of year again! Oh, yeah? What time of the year? What time of year, boy? You know what? Oh, the hot and the sticky time! Time to eat these! The WWF! Yeah. There's the stars of wrestling ice cream bars! Oh, they're our favorites! They're everybody's favorites! I just my have to take!
The Diddy Men. Sock.
Richie Rouge.
Richie Rouge.
On television by the bulldozer.
The Diddy Men
What's going to happen?
are having Dodd push their Diddy mobile past Andy's gravestone. Pepperoni and cheese. Yeah, it's,
I don't want to step in the ring
that's
with
pretty
him.
good.
You know, my daddy always
That's
taught me
pretty
one
good.
thing growing up, and that's to never back down from a fight. And you know, I've said it once and I'll say it
Never
again.
back
It
down
doesn't
from
matter
a
who I have to step into the
fight.
ring with, how much bigger they are than me, I'll be in there fighting every time.
How to never back down from a
Ladies
fight.
and gentlemen, Tony the Spider.
I got a new name for every opponent that gets in the ring with me. I call them pedal pushers. If you morons know
Don't
anything
say
about
that,
the world
Tony.
pushers,
You'll get
Tony the Spider
auto-modded.
means business in IPW, and I'm gonna take everyone I can out.
Now let's go to the ring.
Naughty Ash.
Naughty Ash. Let's draw some grotty men. Second comic of the night is gaining new powers now that the previous curse is wearing off.
Why can't we have something different for a change? Like kippers. What can I say except that I'm the greatest? I'm the king of the mountain. I shall stand up and nobody can knock me down again. Oh. Jeffrey will be very cross if he finds out. Help me!
Jeffrey, help me!
A tarantula!
Good night, sneaker nets. We'll finish this drawing, and then I think we'll look at some Biffo the bear. We're drawing the grotty men.
Oh, yes, of course I'll be careful. Oh, the stupid thing! And my big blow-up dolphin. I always tell you what my secrets are. Now we can have 2 fairies on the Christmas tree. They're doing it again.
Tarantula!
little men.
Pelican!
Water? I don't like water. It doesn't taste of anything.
It's Grotsember. We can zoom in on these lovely fellows a little bit more. This guy took a little interesting turn. Not expecting this guy to end up looking like this. He works out at the library. Everyone should draw some horrid, grotty little men sometime. It's a life training ability. Grot and Ernie.
Well, of all the rotten tricks!
I'm sorry, but I cannot condone this cheating.
This is what we got so far. We can put a little dude over here.
The wall of choke slam holding it from the top of the hotel! Say wall! If you want some, come get some! That's the wall up there, brother!
A tarantula!
Now take your robot and go on out there and kill him.
Oh, I hate this little guy. I hate him. Oh. Cannot stand this little guy here. Oh, I hate him. I hate this guy. I hate this little guy here. Right now, I'm actually... I try to do as much going straight into inks as possible. I like the adrenaline rush of not being able to erase it. So you just kind of have to live with what you have done. Live with the consequences of what you have brought upon the world. Oh, I also hate this little Hanna-Barbera looking dude here. I hate him already. I hate him already. Yeah, that's probably why I hate him. He's an unwholesome character. He only wears a collar with a tie so they can animate his head separately. Oh no, the stubble made him look even worse. Well, gave him the stubble, gotta give him chest hair now. There we go, gotta give him chest hair now. Oh. There's room for a little horrible man here.
What is it? I think it's an octopus.
They've got more than men is not fair.
An octopus.
Horrible little blobfish man.
Pelican. A tarantula.
Very good music to be drawing horrid little men to. This horrid little man appears to be in some kind of distress.
Tarantula!
We need someone here. This is turning out to be a very pleasant picture.
All right, King Hippo. Let's see if you can lift this. Much weight.
No sweat!
good. Oh no, this looks like Tommy Pickles from the Rugrats. Okay, this is an automatic bottom tier horrible little man. No, no. No.
Hit it, Joe.
Perfect. Excellent. You know, it's a weird night when we get Joe twice, but we only get one Carlos. Carlos really doesn't want to show up. He doesn't want to have anything to do with this. Yeah, we have made some really good characters here. The Grotty Men.
Watch me scare Fred out of his balls.
I'll order a pizza. The usual?
The usual?
The usual?
Why can't we have something different for a change? It just says Bungle, and that means me. I was down in Georgia's goddamn.
Oh, shit, that thing. You would shake that thing. Oh, shake that. Oh, shake that.
Oh, good. Good. Collect them one by one.
Little babies, you can collect them one by one. New from Irwin.
Here's the fat cat that I've been waiting for. Garfield the Delicious. Ha ha! Now this is the 6th time this tabby has stalked down Broadway in Macy's Thanksgiving Day Parade. And if my plans work out, it'll be his last. Ha ha! You know what? I'm disappointed. They told me it was going to be a real cat. It's made out of vinyl. You know, if I wanted to eat something that big made out of vinyl, I would have eaten Willard Scott's garment bag.
Willard Scott's garment bag.
Kill me. Yeah. Now the truth is, this guy is kind of cute. All right. I might take him home for a pet if it wasn't so darn big. Could always let the air out of him though. Look at that thing. Not enough mustard in the world. That would have fed my entire planet. You know that?
He wants to bite this little man's finger.
Giant feline mignon. All right. Well, I think we'll go to a commercial right now while I sharpen my
It's
carving
environmental storytelling.
Now, the finishing touch.
I've always wanted to do this.
And I've always wanted to do this. It could leave you short of breath. Real short.
It's hard to breathe in here. No air.
There's some comic strip character who kind of looks like this. Some horrible little child in a comic strip. One of those, like, zombie boomer comic strips from, like, the 1930s or something that's still around. With some horrible child who looks like this. Not the yellow kid. I don't think it's quite that old. Also, Yellow Kid. Yellow Kid's pretty good, actually, despite being like 300 years old. Henry. I think it might be Henry. I think it might be the comic strip Henry. I like subconsciously channeled memories I had of the comic strip Henry. And the results vomited themselves forth in the form of this horrible man here. Yeah, it's probably best not to look at or think about Henry. Man, John Matrix.
The Devil's number 13 cursed months have unlocked Henry memories.
Henry memories.
Here's Jumpin' Jeff Farmer.
Destruction Unlimited.
Destruction Unlimited.
Gonna put me down and I'm never gonna get back up. No one's ever done that. I've done a lot of things in my day and I've got hurt many a time. But I've always risen to the occasion. You're not gonna hold me down. Nobody's gonna hold me down, and I'm not gonna lay down for anybody. You wanna fight me? You wanna wrestle me? I'll do either one. But one way or another, I'm gonna come out on top.
Back in a moment.
Weepin' Willard. I think this guy might be related to this little Henry-looking guy.
What does that mean? Now what?
Now what?
What are you doing here?
I did not request refreshment.
I hate this guy here. I hate him. I hate him even more than this guy. This guy is worse than this guy by like a long shot. Oh yeah, we gotta give this guy his friends.
Well, I'd better make some more, because we're going to need them. I'll make some big ones. Don't worry, Jeffrey. I'll think of something.
go. This guy's not having a very good day. Oh, I can already tell I'm gonna hate this little Tintin looking dude here. I'm gonna hate him forever.
Scientists were able to mimic Nessie Amun's voice by recreating his mouth and vocal cords with a 3D printer. It allowed them to produce a single sound.
Yep.
Yep. He keeps getting worse. There we go. That's a good-looking dude right there. Yes.
What is it? I think it's an octopus.
Yeah, just give this little guy, this little Winnie the Pooh looking guy back here, just give him like an Elvis jumpsuit. That's a good thing for him to have. You thought this guy was gonna look normal, didn't you? Mama's little sweat hog. Mama's little sweat hog. Very appropriate cursed music for drawing horrible little men.
Oh, it's very difficult to hear what people are talking about when they're whispering all the time. I wonder what their secret is. Do you know?
Well, why can't you tell me?
Good night. It's only that long. Well, that's not much of a prize. What is it?
Oh, a wise guy, eh?
I don't know if I like this guy here or not. I don't know if he is a good character or not.
Terrible has happened.
What's the matter, Bungle? What's the matter?
Not one of my teachers. Oh, you darling dearest wife. You shall be saved as well, and so will the children. It's only that long.
Incidentally, you guys.
Oh, it's Biffo the Bear time.
Going into showbiz.
We'll get up and move around. Yeah, I don't know if this... I'm not sure if this is a particularly good character here. There may be some issues with his character design. Let's zoom out here so we can see the whole gang. That's what we got. Yeah, I kept a certain part of his character design secret until the very end. I did not want to give away all the mystery.
Save the receipt.
All right, it's time for Biffo the Bear. It's time for Biffo the Bear. Compilation Biffo the Bear. We're into the second compilation now. Oh, you did your own horrid little man. Oh, that's a wonderful horrid little man. That is wonderful. That is a wonderful little man you have unleashed upon the world. He did not exist before tonight. Now he is a thing that we have to deal with. All right, compilation Biffo the Bear. Let's see. Oh man, Hesh.
A veritable carder of horrid.
Carder of horrid little men. Also, it's time for the special Biffo the Bear comic reading music. This is a track I found that is just called Biffo the Bear. Here we go. It goes a little something like this. Biffo the Bear! Gosh, that's a fine figure.
Looks like fun. I'll have a go.
It should be a laugh. Biffo can't skate. Wobble.
Why?
Told you. But...
Gasp! Look at that, Buster!
Ha ha! Now that really is a fine figure, Biffo. Biffo the Bear!
Aren't you a little bit big to be playing with soldiers, Buster?
Knock, knock, knock.
Wonder who that can be.
Hello, Biffo! Fancy a game of football with the regimental team?
Sure.
Can I play too?
I'm sorry, Buster. You're a bit small to be playing with soldiers.
Huh. You can't win with Biffo. That's a extremely good angry Buster face here. Yeah, this is 1979, so the original Biffo artist has been dead for 10 years. Just after 10 years of trying to imitate him, they kind of figured it out. Biffo the Bear! Beano Town Air Show! See Biffo the Bear jump with the famous Blue Beret parachute team at today's great show!
That's me! I'm off to get ready.
But
I can't wear all this stuff. My fans won't recognize me.
Don't worry, Biffo. It's all arranged.
Soon.
Look, oh, there's Biffo jumping new. There it is, Choco.
Wonder what he meant by it's all arranged.
Biffo the Bear, the Beano Artist Studio. Hey, what's this? Oh, well, if that's what it says. Ho-hum.
Hello, what's going on? Ah, why have you drawn Biffo like that, Mr. Artist?
Because it says so in the script. See?
Hee, Biffo the Bean. Ahem. Sorry about all that, readers. It was just the artist having a bit of fun with a typing error.
Biffo the Bear!
Hi, readers. I thought I'd go for a cycle run in the country with my nephews this week.
Don't look now, Biffo, but I think you've lost them. Reader's voice, that's us saying this. Hey, I don't remember saying that.
No, I haven't.
Hi, readers! We've come to stay with Uncle Biffo for a while.
Biffo the Bear, portraits painted, 10p.
Hello, nephews. What's all this? Heh, I've got a 10p piece to spare. I may as well have my portrait painted. Hey, I've only enough money for one portrait.
Don't worry, Uncle Biffo. We save a lot of time doing it this way.
Ah, what crafty nephews I have.
Biffo the Bear.
Bah, those nephews of mine have made a mess of my floor. Hi, you two, come and clean up your paw prints.
Not now, Uncle Biffo, we're watching a film.
We joined the Navy to see the sea.
Yes, we love these old musicals.
Brainwave!
We joined the Navy to see the sea.
Action!
Biffo the Bear!
You two need haircuts! Hurry along to the barber shop before it closes!
Okay, Uncle Biffo! We better take the shortcut!
Snip, snip.
Gosh, funny heads this.
Snip. Blood.
Wow, that really was a shortcut!
Snip.
Biffo the Bear!
Toot toot!
Yikes!
Then, whoa! Out of the way, Uncle Biffo! Time for a pit stop! Larder!
Humph, I'll soon stop to this.
One pit stop later. Gasp! Oh no!
Parking in a no parking zone, 10 pence fines all round, I think.
Alright, we can take a hint. We'll go and play outside.
You can't park here.
He's doing his chubby gristle cosplay.
Also, toes! Toes! Biffo the bear!
We in the Biffo family have a long tradition of being very strong.
Gosh, Biffo, you really are strong. Reader's voice. That's us saying that.
Oh, it's easy. When you have the strength of the Biffo family to help you.
Biffo's nephews.
So, he is Biffo of the Biffo family, which must mean his full name is Biffo Biffo, like Mario Mario.
Biffo the bear!
Wait till Uncle Biffo sees these super balloons we won at the fair! He should be here any minute! He said he'd collect us at 4 o'clock!
Doing!
It's 4 o'clock now! Where's Uncle Biffo?
Then,
hello, nephews.
Eh? Gasp!
How do you like this balloon I borrowed from the fairground owner?
Trust Uncle Biffo to go run better than us!
They are despondent at what has just happened. They have been devastated. They are howling in anguish. They are doing the scream.
Oh, right, guy.
Biffo the bear!
Take that, Pirate Pete! Oops!
Topple!
Oh, missed me, Blackbeard!
The duel continues!
Shiver me timbers and splice the main brace! You nearly got me, Pirate Pete! Ooh-ah!
Suddenly,
pieces of 8, pieces of 8!
Pieces of 8? That's treasure! Hooray!
But,
correct! 8 pieces of my auntie's treasured vase! Get gluing! Up!
Toes! Biffo the bear! Clump, clump, clump. Going diving, Biffo.
No, I'm working in the zoo.
You're not cleaning out the crocodile pool, are you?
Huh? Drink up, Jumbo.
Then, achoo! Swoosh! Bend! Ha ha ha!
Blurb! Jumbo's got a cold. It's worse than a monsoon.
Biffo the bear! Click!
How's that? Ha ha! Out for a duck buster. I'll show you how it should be done.
Harumph!
So, a surefire 6.
Whap! How's that?
Ho-ho! That's you out by a duck, Uncle Biffo!
Biffo the bear!
I'm off to do some baking.
We're bored stiff! What can we play at?
Later, I've made hot cross buns. And hot not buns as well.
Super!
This game won't last long, knowing this pair's appetites.
Wink!
Biffo the bear!
Bah! Rotten April showers!
But April showers are wonderful things.
Soon,
they give the little birds a bath, make the pretty flowers grow. Splutter! And they make big muddy puddles for lorries to splash through. I prefer my April showers indoors.
This is the music that plays when Biffo is naked behind the shower door. Nude! Biffo the bear!
Like my new car, it's even got a phone installed.
Biffo's neighbor!
Cool! Super!
Later...
Uncle Biffo's forgotten his wallet! Not to worry!
Hi, Biffo!
Morning, I'm off to the shops.
At the traffic lights, Tring!
It's for you!
Uncle Biffo, you've forgotten your wallet!
Gasp! This man is shocked. He is speechless at what he is witnessing happening right in front of his eyes. Biffo the bear!
I need a baton for the relay race. Oh, the very thing.
Later, at the racetrack,
now to hand Buster the
feet.
Flowers?
What? Feet.
Oh, that's where my magic wand went.
Hee hee. Marvo the magician, they are humiliated. This little weedy nerd is laughing at them. Biffo has bongo knees. Biffo the bear!
I'm going to watch the Home International Football Championships on TV!
But we apologize for the loss of picture. The ball hit our camera.
Oh! Not to worry.
Oh no. Oh no, this one got racist. Little Plum, son of Indian restaurant owner. Biffo's nephews.
I can still watch Home Internationals.
Biffo the bear. I've taken up bell ringing. Care to join me, Biffo?
No thanks, Buster. I'm off to the swings. Oh no!
Wet paint. Biffo's a fully grown adult who set aside the entire day to use the swings at the playground. So, change your mind, Biffo.
Yes.
Ding dong. Whee! You crafty bear. Yes, they put a lot of effort into showing all the folds of his gluteal anatomy. Biffo the bear, the Beano artist.
Oh no, the nib's broken. It's me last one.
Hey, you can't leave me like this.
So, rip.
Hi, Plum. Will you do me a favor?
Sure.
Thanks, Plum. I'll let you have it back soon.
And
where there's a quill, there's a way.
Quill. The Beano artist kind of looks like British R. Crumb. He's gonna draw Biffo with enormous thick butt cheeks and legs. Biffo the bear! Overtake!
Whoops, sorry.
Turn, bump, he's killed this man.
Yaw! You should let me know when you're going to turn.
Maybe you shouldn't be riding your bicycle in an elephant's blind spot.
Next day, right, Jumbo? Is that better?
Turn. Ha ha! Good thinking, Biffo. Biffo the bear.
That's the way, Flipper. Shortly, time for my 11s. Inside, slurp, a donut, my favorite. Hello, I see you've been watching the Dolphins, Goldie.
That's a good Biffo right there. They drew him very well in this panel. He's nice and, like, lumpy and sort of saggy looking. That's how Biffo should be. Yeah, bottom teeth.
Biffo the bear. Ready for a game, Biffo?
Tut tut, you don't wear open-toed sandals to play golf. You should wear the correct footwear.
Bad joke.
But,
swipe, rip, rip.
Yikes!
His toes are exposed. He has somehow ripped the toes of his golf shoes by swinging the golf club at them.
What were you saying about open-toed sandals, Biffo?
Was Buster always this short? Or did, like, Biffo grow?
Biffo the bear! Squirt!
Splutter! Stop doing that, Goldie! Later, I've made myself a curry. Hope it's not too hot. Gasp it is!
Wilt!
This is a very, very good Biffo the Bear panel right here. This is perfect. These two panels right here comprise a complete comic strip.
Phew! Thanks, Goldie. I'll forgive you this time.
Squirt. Yeah, this is like just this panel right here and this panel right here. You don't need this panel, and you don't need what? Cinderella of the Orphanage, British Comic World. We're not looking at this. No, we're looking at Biffo the Bear. What happened? You go back to Biffo. British Comic World. Yeah, we were looking at this. Just these two panels right here are perfect. If anything, the first and last panel take away from the story.
Biffo the bear! Biffo's nephews! Zoom!
Ugh! No more sliding down banisters! Aww. Later, hey, where's my washing line gone?
Yahoo! You didn't say anything about sliding up banisters.
Pull!
Gasp!
This one here is almost a rainbow comic strip from the back page. Yeah, they're being rules lawyers right now.
Biffo the bear!
Boy, it's murky down here. Ah, there it is. Got you! I'm always losing my Jaws soap in the bath.
Why is his bathwater murky? How filthy was he when he got in? Yeah, his bathtub is enormous, and he was filthy and dirty and disgusting enough to make all the water in this gigantic bathtub murky. Biffo bathwater.
Biffo the bear! He's wearing boots!
No, it's not here. I've lost me skipping rope.
Never mind, Mildred. I've an idea. This should do it. Mildred can skip while my garden gets watered.
Salt, pepper, mustard, vinegar.
Spin! Spin! Whir! Biffo the bear!
This is going to be tough. I'm nearly there.
A little later.
Phew! Made it! I really must get a new ladder.
Biffo the bear!
We're going pony trekking. This pillow will save me a lot of aches and pains.
So, burst!
Uh-oh.
He says,
Tickle, tickle.
Nay! Yaroo!
What were you saying about that cushion saving you aches and pains?
Biffo the bear!
Welcome to the Biffo the Bear Show, folks.
Clap, clap, clap.
I say, what is the difference between Prince Charles and a fountain?
Ha ha, hoo hoo, tee hee, whir.
One is heir to the throne, and the other is thrown to the air.
Ha ha, clap, clap, ho ho ho. Clap. Really, Biffo, you'd do anything to get a good reaction to your old jokes.
The hyena and the chimps and the kookaburras are very amused at Biffo's political humor.
Biffo the bear!
I wonder if Lord Snooty can help me.
Bunkerton Castle!
Soon, he gave me a loan of this.
Squeak, creak, clank.
Shortly,
Sports Club!
Here we are.
Squeak, creak, clank.
And, sorry, Biffo.
I'm a marker for the darts team. They're the worst in the league.
Buster is big in this one. Buster is big, and he has plump butt cheeks.
Biffo the bear!
What are you up to, Buster?
Everyone's finding oil wells these days. Gonna try myself. Soon. Uh-oh, he's gonna strike a bubbling crude.
Hope Buster's lucky.
Oil smells like turds. That must be why it's so expensive. Later.
Here's something for you, pal.
Gasp! Get well soon.
Biffo the bear!
Oh, trampolines are closed. What can we do?
Trampolines closed for winter.
I know.
This Biffo here looks weird. This Biffo has like weird... This is like handsome Biffo or something. He's not like wrinkly and saggy like he usually is. He's angular, yeah. Angular, handsome Biffo. At Biffo's house,
paddling pool.
Gosh, I'm not paddling in this cold weather.
Jelly crystals.
Hey. Clever, Biffo. Very clever.
Yahoo!
Bounce, bounce. Paddling pool. Biffo the...
Okay, this is the Biffo that I know. This prune face right here. He's got a face like a full diaper.
Hi, readers. Yaroo!
The end.
A Saint Bernard! I'm saved! I see your dog's trained in mountain rescue.
No, he's a bit short-sighted. He mistook your ski for the stick I threw for him to fetch back.
Flump. Look at this old melty dog.
Biffo the bear!
Hi!
Hi!
Fatty of the Bash Street Kids.
Always remember to look both ways before you cross the road. Look left.
Boy, this is heavy.
Then right.
Splat!
Glump!
Think you'd better look more than 2 ways in the future, Uncle Biffo. Ha ha!
What are these hateful little gremlins?
I'm thirsty.
Vending machine, iced tea with sugar, iced orange, iced lemon, iced milk. Swoosh!
Glurp!
Then, ping, ping, ugh! Tricks and Novelties Factory.
It's awful working in this place.
Biffo the bear.
I've got a job in this chip shop.
But
not a customer for hours.
I have an idea.
Soon.
How did you manage to attract all these customers, Biffo?
Easy. I wrapped the chips in old beanos.
Ha ha!
Ha ha!
A chip shop is a fish and chips restaurant. Yeah, it's a chippy. Biffo the bear! Biffo the zookeeper!
Oh no! Perhaps I shouldn't have mended the beaver's cage with wooden bars.
Biffo, you idiot.
Ugh! And we have a match this afternoon!
That afternoon.
Jumbo makes a great set of goals.
And suck.
He's a super ball boy, too.
The artist brought out his fancy handwriting to write the word suck here. Biffo the bear.
It's the zookeeper's golf outing today. I've got Ollie the ostrich as a caddy.
But
oh dear! Oh dear!
Swipe. I like this Biffo's. This Biffo here has thick eyebrows. He kind of looks like Emerald. And
haha! Now you know why ostriches bury their heads in the sand. I can't bear to watch.
Swish. This is an Achewood Biffo down here. Biffo the bear. Got a new motorbike, Biffo.
No, Buster.
You don't need protective gear like that for riding a bike. Yeah, you don't need helmets or anything to ride bicycles.
Soon. This gear wasn't for my bike.
Supermarket.
I just can't control these supermarket trolleys.
Wobble. Topple. Yeah, Biffo and Buster, I guess, aren't living together anymore. They're separated again. Biffo the bear.
Wow, you get cards for everything these days.
Cards for all occasions. Birthday, anniversary, get well, new home, engagement, good luck. Possibly congratulations.
Ugh.
Here you are, Mr. Bear.
Hey? Gasp! See what I mean?
Sorry you tripped over our cat.
Biffo the bear!
Sir, only the ostrich has buried his head in the sand.
Headkeeper's office. I've no time for that, Biffo. I'm having major gunshot round for afternoon tea.
No! But sir...
Quiet, Biffo! Gasp! Guzzle!
That's what I was trying to tell you. Only the ostrich has buried his head in the sandwiches.
Biffo the bear! Biffo wants to borrow my nail clippers.
Yeah, they're separated again. Oh no! Oh no!
Tut! Look at these toenails!
Time I cut down this old tree!
Woodpecker!
Oh, no, you don't!
Durr! Chop!
Gasp! Wouldn't the nail clippers have been easier, Biffo?
Biffo the bear!
There! All the seeds are planted!
Seeds! He's wearing shoes!
But...
Bah! Shoo, you greedy birds!
Milk bottle tops make great bird scarers.
Great idea, Buster. I'll do the same.
Rattle, rattle, rattle.
So yeah, Biffo and Buster are separated, but they're apparently still on good terms.
But, suck, slew, peck.
Bah! I give up.
And he started drawing him in boots because he learned what happened to the old artist.
Biffo the bear!
Lovely! Soon, pretty view.
Shortly.
Hi, readers.
Passing Biffo is the sound effect of Buster walking past Biffo. Reader's voice, gasp!
Toes!
Biffo likes nice scenery when he's on his exercise cycle.
Oh, he's got a slide projector.
Biffo the bear!
Painting by numbers is great fun.
Soon.
How do you like my picture, Buster?
Right, you can do a portrait of me.
Hold still, Buster.
And...
Very clever, Biffo.
Oh. I think they're starting to become a thing again. I think the spark has been rekindled.
Biffo the bear!
Heavy hailstones.
Reptile house!
Ooh! Ouch! Yow! They hurt!
Ping! Ping!
That's a good puckered up butthole of a Biffo face.
Toes!
Have to do something about this. Trevor the turtle makes a great protective helmet.
Happy to oblige!
Biffo gets 2 rows of panels. He gets a half pager after being banished to a quarter-page strip. He gets a whole half a page now.
Biffo the bear, sign writer.
Hello, readers. This is my new job. I've got a bit of work to do in Brown Street.
Shortly.
Brown Street.
Aha, here we are.
Break.
Tea-tum-tea.
Soon.
Have to put on a few chalk guidelines.
Later.
That's it all painted, eh? Oh no! But Mr. Traffic Warden!
Slap. Parking ticket! No excuses, can't you read?
Sigh!
Chubby Gristle was waiting for him. Yeah, this is a recycled Biffo joke.
Biffo the Bear, Zookeeper, Snake House.
There's Biffo. He seems to be very busy.
Bath time, Henry.
Just when I'm having a nap.
Suddenly,
thwack!
Glob!
Oh dear. Then,
let go!
Tug, tug.
Mischievous lot, those snakes.
Wow!
Trip toes.
What do you want, Buster?
Nothing, Biffo. I came to see if Biffo wanted a game of snakes and ladders during his lunch break, but I better forget it.
Biffo the Bear, Tring.
Ah, lunch break.
Free staff cakes, baker's assistant.
in the staff restroom. Nothing better than sitting on the toilet and eating a donut. Next, plop. Then, plop.
Tring. Back to work. Nice bit of practice, though.
After work,
bakery, hoopla stall.
Oh!
Hoopla, great prizes.
Chuckle, my lunch break practice certainly paid off.
He won a Beano and a bottle of wine and a brick. Biffo has a specially made extra long phone so it will reach up to his ear hole. Way up here.
Buster, would you come over to my house and look after my new pet, Sammy? I have to go into town for an hour.
Okay, Biffo. Wonder what kind of pet Sammy is.
But,
hiss! Gulp! Could be a snake. Oh, knowing Biffo, it could even be an elephant.
Ooh, there's Buster face.
Munch! Help!
Buster's imagining being crammed up an elephant's butthole. At Biffo's,
here's Sammy. He doesn't like to be left alone.
Sigh of relief. Later,
gosh, why didn't you warn me that Sammy was dangerous? I wouldn't let him out of the cage if you told me. He's a woodpecker.
Durr! Biffo the Bear!
Knock, knock.
Who's there? Help! I'm stuck. Door's jammed. Oh!
Tug.
Thump. Humph.
Soon.
Phew.
Oh.
Phew.
It's open. Purr. Gentle touch. Click. Thanks much, mustache. Be late for the show. Please accept 2 tickets for tonight's performance.
That night.
When will the man you helped be on, Biffo?
Don't know. I didn't get his name, you see.
Soon.
That's him!
But the Great Hodo. No chains can hold him. The world's greatest escapologist.
I'll be free in 10 seconds, folks.
Chuckle.
Would you believe it?
Oh, we got a good quality scan on this one.
The bear! Doesn't make sure Buster brings the right things. Food, compass, and a map. I'm an expert map reader. Yes, we'll set off north by northeast, then turn west. Here's an interesting map. It's a map of the desert. Not sure it's the Sahara or the Gobi. It's neither. Me? It's a piece of sandpaper. I'm moving the plate of this old chair.
This Biffo strip, following this one, looks extra crisp and detailed. Biffo, what have you done? Too much detail. The detail overwhelmed the stream. We'll have this be the last one then. Biffo the Bear, Beano Town Tennis Club. Editor's voice. Buster, I've just seen Biffo going into the Beano Town Tennis Club. Oh, didn't know Biffo was so keen on tennis. At the club, number 1 court. Biffo Sabat is the fastest I've ever seen. Cool, he must be the club champion. Oh, I must see Biffo in action. Hurry, stop shoving! Eh? Biffo so fast you won't have long to wait. Gasp! Biffo Snack Bar, fastest service in town. Oh, he's serving candy and crisps and burgers to people. This guy's really happy about it. We're all the way in the futuristic year of 1980, I just noticed. Well, there we go. Okay, we gotta read this one, because I just saw this panel down here. We must read this one. Biffo the Bear!
I've got a lesson with the golf professional today.
But...
Whee! Oh no, you're not holding your club tight enough. Hold your club as if it's a stick of your favorite rock.
Okay.
Then, 250 yards down the fairway, crack.
Well, I did say a stick of your favorite rock.
This is like weird Popeye Biffo. Oh, we got grotty, horrid old... Oh! Those are very good grotty little men. Oh, I see a grotty teeth and tongue pig, too. Those are wonderful. Everyone should draw a grotty little man. Everyone should draw a grotty little man. It was a good thing to do. Well, there we go. We'll do the next one with Biffo in bed. Okay, that was fun. That was a lot of fun. We got our good grotty drawing here of our horrible little men. This is good horrid little man music, too. So yeah, we'll do a little zoom in and go over our collection of fellas here. We'll start at the bottom. We've got little grotty Bert and Ernie. We got this guy here, who's got very well-developed pecs. And we got this guy who's up to something. I think he might be looking at this guy who's about to barf. Or possibly looking at Buff Tommy Pickles here. We've got this horrid little man. We got this guy who's very upset about something. He has little Pac-Man eyes. This guy has a nice hat and a tie that covers his area. This guy's eyeballs are bulging and dripping. This guy works out at the library. I hate this guy. There's a little blobfish guy hiding here. He's like the Waldo of the series. There's that hateful nude Fred Flintstone guy. This guy is dead. This guy is in distress. This guy has a smoking crater in the top of his head. This is the most unpleasant guy of all. No one likes him. This guy is very, very triangular. These two guys here look like they might be related. Also, this guy looks like he wants to bite this guy's finger. They're sort of a grotty-looking Luigi-type guy. As mentioned before, this guy is about to barf. His cheeks are full. There's Buff Tommy Pickles. This guy's ear has been removed violently. This man is crying. This little nondescript looking guy, sort of semi like Winnie the Pooh looking guy back here, is wearing an Elvis jumpsuit. This guy just turned out horrible all around. He started off looking like Tintin, and then he turned into this. There's this guy with greasy, lice-infested, dandruffy hair. Here's Mama's little sweat hog. And then there's this guy, the grand finale. He's their leader. He calls the shots in this group. So there we go. This was tonight's main event, I think. Horrible, horrible little men. There we go. Yeah, he points out where to go next. This is Saturday night's main event. But yeah, I just noticed it's like 2:30 a.m. here. We've been reading Biffo comics and drawing horrible little men. Oh, also, speaking of which...
Hello, readers. I've been taking yoga lessons to improve my flexibility. See?
Reader's voice. Oh, Biffo, you are so clever. Unpleasant wiggling. But yeah, that was a lot of fun. I like doing these just like aimless sketchbook doodlings. I think these are a lot of fun. They're very therapeutic. They're almost like meditative to do. But yeah, I'm gonna find someone to raid here. I might make these sketchbook streams a weekly thing. I might do that. See who on is. Rat Clown Car is playing. Yeah. Sorcerian for DOS. We're gonna raid Rat Clown Car. There we go. Start raid. But yeah, that was a lot of fun. I really enjoyed doing that. But yeah, that'll do it for me. I'm gonna maybe do something tomorrow. I don't know. We'll see. I haven't had any vertigo attacks all stream, which is progress. But yeah, I'll see you all next time. Say goodbye to the music. But yeah, that'll do it for me. You all have fun. Oh, the fart meter is starting to go. Oh!
Oh, that was good!
Lorenzo is dead. Lorenzo's this guy down here. But yeah, thank you all ever so much for all. Oh no, we got more coming.
Watch me scare Fred out of his balls.
Watch me scare Fred out of his balls.
Thank you all very much. See you all next time. Bye.
Bye. Bye.